All right, it might have been a while, but we're finally here, ladies and gentlemen in chat. Listen, everyone behind the scenes, we also appreciate you guys for being here this long. Apologies for the extremely long delay, but we are finally here. We're finally ready to get started with the final day of the first ever co-op wars hosted by Kaizen and the rest of us in here right now. And of course, I think Kitty might be actually away. She might have stepped away from her PC for a little bit, but when she gets back, we'll call on her again. But for the time being, my name is Anton, of course, and we actually have. Unfortunately, I think she was going to introduce us, but we have a special guest here that we haven't had in the previous weeks. Fizz Amber, welcome to the broadcast.
Hello, Anton. First of all, fantastic working with you today, and also fantastic to be here with the entire audience too. Basically, I am a production manager for a different series, the Boss Race Tournament series, and I've also been a caster for that series through BRT seasons 3 and 5, hosted by Genshin Goats. Not to plug them or anything, but I am very happy to be here because this is another opportunity where I get to see some competitive Genshin Impact gameplay. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's gonna be super exciting too, because especially this is the finals, right? This is literally the day where we have all the regions come together, Asia, Europe, and NA, all competing to find out who is, at least in terms of the restrictions that we have here during the co-op wars, who is the fastest with our bosses here today, because this is something we're changing it up a little bit, right? Of course, from the guys who were here last week, I'm pretty sure we had a format in store where we're gonna do like 3 teams at the end, and we were gonna run them through the weekly bosses. There is a little bit of a change, right? Because of some unforeseen circumstances that happened last weekend. If you guys weren't here last Saturday, it was basically some stuff that happened with Europe at the end of NA as well. Got kind of late, so people had to go to bed. But yeah, so it is a slight bit different. We've got both finalists here from the North American divisions joining us on finals day. So there are 4 teams right now. So what's not changing, right, is that today is going to still be a day of trans domains, just like previously mentioned. What is changing, though, is instead of the 3 teams, one from NA, one from EU, one from Asia, instead of those 3 teams selecting challenges to build a pool of 6 combat encounters in a single stage of competition, we're going to have 2 stages of competition instead. So the first stage, consisting of all 4 teams, the victor of the European finals, the victor of the Asia Pacific finals, and both North American finalists. They're going to be selecting bosses and challenges from the pool of enemies that consists of Andreas, Wolf of the North, plus the 6 trans domains that do not include Duval and Dragon of the East, because unfortunately is unable to be challenged in co-op mode. But each team is going to pick one boss from the pool, as well as one Co-op Wars challenge from page 14 of the Co-op Wars handbook that can be found in the Co-op Wars info channel within the Discord. That sums up to 4 combat encounters in total for stage 1. Order of selection based on Magokenki preliminary standings. Fastest time picks first. Each team plays through the encounters in order, and the fastest 2 teams move on to the second stage, while the other 2 are eliminated. Second stage utilizes the same pool of bosses, however, the remaining 2 teams will be building combat encounters from the 3 weekly bosses and co-op war challenges that were not chosen in the first stage. You can't repeat bosses. You can't do 2, can't do 2 wolves, can't do 2 childs. You have to pick a new one. Selection order for this draft, based on the times in stage 1, and each team gets to build 1 combat encounter with 1 challenge attached to it, and the final boss that was left over by both these teams having a random challenge attached to it, and those 2 teams race to get the fastest time within these 3 final bosses. Winning team, each of the players gets the 6,480 Genesis Crystal Pack, as well as a Welkin and Battle Pass for every single member. If there's a sub that has at least 1 participation point, they also receive a Welkin and Battle Pass. That is the format that we have here today, so the only changes, reminding everyone, being the fact that there are 2 stages rather than 1, and an extra team, so we have an extra elimination stage in front of the end. But yeah, that should be basically it.
Hello everyone, I'm back. Hello. I'm Zinzin Kitty from the Happy Gaming Cats. Sorry I'm a little bit late, but we're super excited to have everyone watching the grand finale of the Co-op Wars, where we're going to determine one single team to win. And so to recap everything that Anton said, basically today's competition format, even though it's called the finals, it's a bit different from a conventional finals. It will consist of 2 rounds. So currently there are 4 teams that made it to the World Finals due to having multiple regions, and the first round will serve to weed out the 2 weakest teams. The 2 remaining strongest teams, so the 2 final ones, will advance to the final round, where they will battle for the international winners position. That's basically it. And of course, as Anton mentioned, the winning team will be generously rewarded with the 6,480 Genesis Crystals pack, plus a Battle Pass and plus a Welkin for each team member, huh? So thank you so much, Anton, for introducing the rules a little bit, for explaining briefly to us. Now let's get into the teams that have made it to the World Finals, shall we? Let's have a little bit of hype for them in the chat, all right? We want to see who's voting or who's supporting each team. So, for the World Finals, in 4th seed, we have Europe's team Cerberus, with players Sanguine, Midas, Z9, and their sub is Blade. In 3rd seed, we have Asia's team Small Character Pool, with players Chim, Selin, Darkrai, and their sub is Soul. In the 2nd seed, we have North America's Group A winners, Team DSC, with players DHCWSP, Shifu, Chrome Causation, and their sub is Tsukima. Last but not least, we have our 1st seed so far in the World Finals. We have North America Group B winner, the Glazers, with players Kushala, Alice, and Sempi, and their sub is Hutao Impact. Now, you guys might be wondering, why are there 2 teams representing North America? Well, it's simply because there were a lot of players that were participating in the North American region. And so therefore, we had to divide the region into 2 brackets, into Group A and Group B. And therefore, the winners of each group will advance, and here they are in the World Finals. All right, so that's it. I know you guys are probably very eager to start the matches. And so while the ref and while the players are getting ready behind the scenes, preparing their matches, let us go into the predictions, shall we? The spicy part.
Oh, this one's going to be tough, especially because remember, there's 3 different regions here, 3 different time zones, right? So it's not like we've all had too much time to watch literally every single region's worth of gameplay. I think I might be a little bit biased, of course, towards the NA division because this is literally the stuff that I've been working so far. I have been witnessing the teams and the players play all throughout these couple weeks. Yeah, there's some strong contenders out there. Can't ignore the fact that we literally saw a double Amber just completely shred a Electro Regispine in about 11 seconds at one time. I know that Fizzamber here actually seemingly he said behind the scenes a couple times that he has a faster time than they got, so I'm not entirely sure what's happening there, but that's definitely one of the things that I'm looking out for coming out from Alice's team.
Ooh, so Alice, you really think the Glazers are going to be the ones that take it home at the end of the day?
It's a tough call for like the entire winner, but I don't want to be the one to fence sit, but I think I'm going to be the one to fence sit. I don't think there's going to be a really clear-cut winner. I feel like the only prediction I can really make is that the final times are going to have like deltas of what, 10 to 20 seconds apiece.
I think it might be less than 20 seconds. I'm gonna be honest, or less than 10 seconds. I'm expecting deltas of 5.
I was being generous. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
All right, so the poll will start very soon, or it has already been started on Twitch. So everyone, please feel free to vote who you think will be the final winner of the Co-op Wars. And as a little bonus, you can also gamble your Twitch points. So feel free to go ham. We encourage you guys to gamble.
Wait,
gamble responsibly.
I'm doing it. How many points do I have? I actually don't know. I think if I had to pick a team, which I probably do have to pick a team, I will go with Alice's team. Why not? Like they showed up pretty hard on last Saturday, so I'm looking forward to see how they do.
Yeah, that's true. Their playstyle is quite unique, and let's face it, their players are very good at speedrunning, right? 2 of them are very well known for speedrunning, and one of them is a content creator that has a lot of knowledge about Genshin as well. So
Absolutely.
for sure,
Yeah.
they are a strong contender for first place currently. You know what, though? I'd like to see Europe. I would love to see the EU region stepping up their game and really showing us what they're truly capable of. Because in the previous rounds, we've seen a lot of disqualification, right, in the Europe region. I'm sure that the top team currently, Cerberus, put in a lot of hard work and practice to get to where they are. But I want to see more of them. I want to see the weird comps that they choose, the weird playstyle that they can put out for us. And I want to see them matching the competitiveness of Asia and of North America as well.
Yeah, I think I agree with that because like around different games, right? Different regions kind of take the cake for top dog most of the time. Like I know Asia has League right now, NA they
Yeah.
exist.
And
Europe
Impact
they
is,
yeah, we they're there and we appreciate them. They're nice. It'd be nice to see Europe take something as well. Like they have some titles in like some esports like Counter Strike and perhaps like Valorant, but stuff like that. But yeah, so Asia on top, EU on top. It'd be nice to see Cerberus do something very nice in this tournament, but we're gonna have to see. I still have no idea yet, right? Because I will fully admit I'm probably asleep when EU games are going on and when Asia games are going on. Today I've made an exception for all you guys in the chat, so appreciate all you guys for being here for making our time worth it. So this is gonna be interesting to see what's gonna happen.
Indeed, indeed. So, Fizz Amber, what about you? What are your predictions?
Ooh, okay. If I have to be honest, I do think DSC is a pretty strong team. I've seen their playstyle. I've seen every one of them like work together individually. They are absolutely phenomenal when it comes to putting out that damage onto field. That being said, they do play a little safe, in my opinion. I think they go for a lot of long distance DPS, or they go for anything where they have sustain that does win them fights, even though they have like faster clear times than a lot of the other teams. I think a lot of those clear times come from having very generally safe comp. We'll actually see in a little bit, especially with this upcoming character and boss selection.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. I think safe is a very accurate word to describe DSC. If we were to characterize each team, I think that the Glazers could be said as innovative. I think that DSC is more on the safer side. I'm not sure how I would describe small character pool. Honestly, I'm not sure. I know that they have been a threat for the other teams, and that the other teams have been maybe not so eager to fight them because they're very, very strong. I think for me, I'd have to vote for SCP for that reason. If they're a threat for the other teams, then it must mean something, right?
Yeah, that's a good
Absolutely.
point. I think to tack on to something Amber said as well, like based on DSC's safe playstyle, there is a caveat in the rules today because of the format change, because of the fact that we did 2 stages right now, if I'm correct. The before it might not have been this series because we had 1 stage, so technically if characters died, okay, fine, you can't use it for the rest of the stage. Today, if a character dies in stage 1, I'm like 99% sure I read in the rules that you can't actually use it for stage 2. So it doesn't matter if you move on, if you get the fastest time within the 4 teams, you move on to the second stage. If your Ganyu dies in first stage in the 4 bosses, you cannot use her for the final 3. So that's another reason to play safe. That's why I respect DSC for doing that. Obviously, you can't. There's no really calculating for the fact that there were 4 teams in the finals right now, but that might prove beneficial for this extra little restriction that we have here today.
Yep. And also, I wanted to add that their times for the first round will carry over to the second round. So it's important to have a large delta if possible, and not just to win the first seed, but to win it by a considerably large margin. Now,
Because
for
you never
our
know
last
how big the gaps are going to be between the bosses, depending on how large or small these guys' character pools are, considering the name of SCP. If they make it through, you never know.
Exactly. Nice pun. Love it. But yeah, we have our last prediction from our organizer, Kaizen. Kaizen, we'd love to hear from you.
Right, so I definitely I want to apologize to everyone straight up. I should have started this about 2-3 hours ago, but unfortunately, my job had to make me work some extra time, and I put some alarms on, and I just slept past all the alarms, and that was my bad. I should have waken up earlier, so I want to apologize for the delay. But speaking of that, even though I feel like this team's going to be kind of drawn back by delay, I actually do have a small character pool winning the World Finals. The reason why is because they've been the most consistent team all this time. We've seen a little bit of flaws with some of the other teams, like the Glazers, for example, in the first round. They fell down the second seed to Blood Clots, if we recall. So we see that
Hmm.
that maybe that the fact that they have a lot of well characters can kind of drag them back, and it was very close in the group finals against the Thanos Travelers, where they only beat the Thanos Travelers by a single second, and that could have went either way. Same with DSC. DSC has had problems dealing with Genshin Goats, as we saw for 2 rounds. The first and second round, they were second place. Luckily, in the group finals, they did end up heading to they ended up stepping up their game up, and they ended up making it here, and they beat Genshin Goats. They finally beat Genshin Goats, but we saw them struggling earlier on. And of course we got the Cerberus, which was pretty much behind the whole entire time until the group finals, because I mean the region finals, because of a situation that happened with Gen Z hitters, where they kind of had to they they forgot some rules, and because of that, they ended up getting disqualified, unfortunately. So that's that. But but we saw it with small character pool. They got number one in the preliminaries, number one in the first round, number one in the second round, and number one in their sides finals. No other team has done that so far. So they've been the most consistent, and I think it's a safe pick to go for SCP, even though there's a bit of a time delay right now for them, because it's probably like pretty late for them at least as we speak. So yes, I'm actually gonna go ahead and pick them as the team to win the World Finals, but I'm not gonna rig it, so don't worry about it. I do hope every single team does a great job. I hope every single team does an amazing job and does their best for sure. I'm fine with anyone winning. So yes.
Very democratic. You're very political.
Mm-hmm. Yep. All right.
That's very. I think any team is gonna win. Or sorry, that's a very. I think SCP is gonna win, but I'm okay with anyone winning kind of energy. That's
Honestly,
very
yeah.
very caster desk
They're-
energy.
Mm-hmm.
They're very competitive, like all of them. I think
Mhm.
if you put them all head to head in a tournament like this, it's going to be, like we said earlier, very close. So
Mhm.
you
Yep.
could. I'm honestly surprised to see it go either, or not surprised at all to see it go either way.
I mean, as we saw in the EU finals, I mean, everyone thought Gen Z hitters were gonna make it, but because of a few oopsies, they didn't. So like no pick is safe at all. No, I mean no team is safe from getting eliminated at all. So we'll see.
Absolutely. Let's go on to the next slide here, shall we?
All right.
I think actually, I wonder if it is actually time for teams to start making decisions here, because it is. Remember, we are starting unfortunately a little bit late, so I'm not entirely sure if the teams are all 110% ready right now for our challenge selections.
Yeah, I believe actually they have already selected their challenges at this moment. Thankfully, to expedite the process, they did submit their picks already, which is going to be very nice for us.
Okay, so have they had their practice time as well? Because that could also be beneficial. The fact that because I'm pretty sure they're all getting an hour ish of practice time after the selections are made.
I believe they actually have been practicing already, if I'm not mistaken, especially considering that the match start already happened. But it
Yeah,
looks
that
like
makes sense.
this first pick's gonna already come out from Glazers, and if I am not entirely mistaken, that is going to be a. I think I did see a Senora pick coming up.
Okay, for first
Yeah,
boss.
four,
Well,
four
actually,
stars only
dude-
on Senora. Okay, that's gonna be an interesting challenge.
I will fully admit I might not have done my complete homework. I was writing up some more stuff for introduction, but And to summarize the rules as well. But do we know the order of the teams that are one going and picking? Is it Glazers first?
Uh, I think it's EU actually that's going first because the last pick has to play first.
Okay, so they're picking that. But so this is the order on the stream right now. It's Glazers first, DSC, then SCP.
Yeah.
then
So this is the
Cerberus.
order, and this is pick order, and then
Okay. This is seating order. That's what I was
but,
wondering.
But gameplay order is going to be reversed. Yeah.
Yes, that makes sense. Okay, so we do have Senora first, 4 stars only. I mean, this is like super deja vu. I guess we're not playing this one first, but it's deja vu to what we've had previously when we were required to play 4 stars first.
Yeah, absolutely. And then so we're getting word in from DSC. It looks like they are going to go with they're going for an Andreas pick. I don't know how that's going to work out in 4-player, especially with the desync. A very interesting play from DSC, but it looks like it's an Andreas with only medium-sized characters.
Andreas with well, so like that technically at some point you're gonna have to play it anyways because we're going through every single boss to get to second stage finals, or once we get to second stage finals, excuse me. So it's only a matter of time. So I guess you might as well get it over with faster.
Yeah, I guess so,
It's
right?
gonna be third challenge, only
But yeah,
medium size.
The
That's not
medium
gonna be
size,
that
I know
bad.
exactly why this benefits DSC though. This is like their field. They definitely just picked this so that they can run their ideal comp.
That's fair enough. I mean that makes sense. There's a reason they're picking it.
Yeah, it's not just to knock out other teams. I think this is just their speedrun.
Super
comp from what I've
comfortable.
seen. Yeah, you'll watch it. It's beautiful.
Okay, I understand. I believe you.
see.
Listen. There's a reason we're bringing in Amber, right? This guy's a lot smarter than us, so he's gonna give a lot more insight to what these teams are doing.
Hey, I just cleared 36 star Spiral Abyss yesterday. That's all I'm saying.
I don't
After
think I've
3
done it
years.
this- What?
After 3 years, bro. My
Okay,
first
I don't
Spiral
believe
Abyss
that.
clear.
I actually don't believe that for a second.
It was actually thanks to a DSC player that helped me. So,
Just build your teams for you.
not really build the team, but he took a look at it and he was like, "Yeah, your team doesn't have ER." It's like, "Oh, so that's why I can't do rotations." So,
What were you running? Were you running like Bennett with like 150 ER?
no, 130.
What? I actually. Were you running? Wait, you were just.
It was on field
Where-
Bennett.
Okay. I mean, your name is Fizz Amber, so like you do run unconventional things.
Yeah, that's funny. And it looks like SCP's pick has just come in. Actually, it looks like we're gonna get a Raiden selection. Okay, Raiden Shogun's gonna be pretty beefy. Not gonna lie. And no heals, no shields either.
Wait, this is so hellish because like I don't know about you, but I literally only run Okay, I run Hyperbloom for everything. I think the entirety of chat knows that now. But I run Hyperbloom for Raiden specifically because you need Electro to break the little flower at the end to make sure you don't get one shot.
Yeah,
But
this
I run a Cookie and she heals, so you can't run Cookie. It's like
yeah, it
you
just
gotta
sounds
run
like
a Raiden against Raiden.
they're gonna just go for killing people at this point. I think Raiden Shogun no heals, no shields because of how brutal it is.
Yeah.
That's just a straight elimination. That's not that's the pretty much the opposite of what DSC is doing.
Exactly. I
Because
think it's
DSC
very
wants to play,
bold.
right?
Because SCP here, I believe that their goal is really just to weed out the others. They're confident in their own mechanical skills and their dodging skills enough so that they can pick this to screw everyone else over, which is brilliant.
I mean, yeah, you literally can't be wrong with that. But dude, it's absolutely crazy seeing the two playstyles go head to head, and we'll just see which one comes out on top.
I'm wondering what their plan is too, because like even if they're weeding each other out, they have to have a plan for themselves to just not die, unless they're gonna give up characters in this. I don't think that they would sacrifice a comp. No.
No, I don't think so. Not in the first round, because again, your first round time carries over to the second round. So I think that it's also, at the end of the day, it's a speed run, right? So it's not only about eliminating the other teams, but it's also about finishing as fast as you can. So for sure they have a plan for this, and I'm sure that they've practiced a lot for this as well.
Let's go ahead and move on to the final pick over here, and it looks like we have. Ooh, that's gonna be interesting. So, a Scaramouche pick with no bursts allowed.
How's this gonna go? So you're gonna need Dendro at the end to break the little machines.
Or
that's
you really
it.
don't. At the end, you can use either any ranged attack or you can use any sort of plunge attack too. I think anything that infuses elemental damage that counters Electro that
Okay.
works. It's just interesting because that means that there's going to be no Bennett nuke at the end, which is sad on my on my end, but
Yeah, so I wonder what the damage is gonna be like max, because like he is so big for, because this guy just stands still like 90%. Other than when you're breaking a shield, but as soon as you get to damage phase, both like first stage and second stage, you just put a Bennett field down and just wail on him. So without that, I wonder what we're gonna get. We're just gonna get a bunch of auto skill spam. I don't really know. I like how we're getting in chat. Ajdaha knows shields heals could have been a pretty extreme pick. That is quite a Raiden energy. No heals or shields either. But I don't think any team wants to troll that hard, because that would guarantee not only everyone else getting eliminated, but also their own respective team getting eliminated as well.
and I believe what is it? I don't know if they're gonna have prep time or if they're just gonna go into it just because of the timing of that, to be honest.
I would assume that we've already had prep time, right? We're
Yeah,
we're
mean,
3
like-
hours into it at this point.
Yeah, I mean, at this
So
point.
every team has had an even amount of prep time if they've had it at all. So like, I think we're, if the teams are good to go, we're also good to go.
Yeah, it does look like we're gonna go ahead and get Europe started right now, actually.
Cerberus on the docket.
Yep. Oh, there they are. They're coming onto the field.
Hmm.
So yeah, in the meantime, I haven't actually seen Cerberus. I don't think I've actually seen them play. I did see a little bit of an interesting runoff with or face off with was it Gen Z hitters? But it was unfortunate because Gen Z hitters had a few errors within their gameplay, as in like regarding the meta and like regarding the rules, what you can and can't do. That did end up getting them DQ'd, I think. Or it was no, I think it was just a straight loss.
Were they the ones that used the feather fan?
Yeah, it was the.
I don't
feather
remember.
fan.
I think that was what happened.
Yeah, there's
It is bombed.
specific issues with gadget usage in this match. I don't know if you've seen in NA Block A finals. That was a little bit of a controversy.
Is that
Yeah,
also a thing?
we casted it, so of course
Yeah.
we're aware, and it got patched afterwards, so there are no gadgets that are allowed. And now, starting from because of the whole incident with NA, the players have to join the ref's world.
Yeah,
I wonder whose fault that is, huh?
yeah. I don't know, guys. Let's not point fingers. Hey,
Hmm.
look, man.
Hmm.
I read
Thinking
the
emoji.
rules.
You want to explain yourself? Fizz?
Yeah, I read
This
the
is true.
rules.
He did read the rules. Like he read the rules really thoroughly, actually.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It wasn't just me. It was just like our entire team scrolled through it, and we were like, "This is an opening we can use."
What is here? What isn't here? That's the most important part.
Yeah. It would have been a real shame too, because like we could have actually one-shot it if we had timed it correctly during the start phase. And the thing is that even if we one-shot it though, I think DSC's time was just straight up faster in every single
In
aspect.
every other chamber, yeah.
Yeah, so it was like we would have lost with like a delta of I think a delta of 10 or delta of 5.
10 or 20, I think I did the math.
So I was just like, man.
Mhm.
Nonetheless,
If-
you guys
if-
put up a show for us.
Yeah, it's all
This
about
is
the
true.
performance at the end of the day.
Hmm.
And
We
it's
learned a
all
lot
about
from
the
it.
learning experience. That's exactly. Day by day. We are slowly getting these guys in the lobby, one by one. It looks like we do have everyone right now. Midas, Sanguine, and Blade. I hope I'm not pronouncing that incorrectly. I apologize if I am.
I think it is Blade.
Blade. An interesting way to spell Blade.
Like from Honkai Star Rail, the sister game.
Is that how it is? I don't play Star Rail.
It is.
One
Alright.
gacha is enough for me. I can't handle two.
R5 Rust Yoimiya, and we have Hama Yumi. Interesting. I haven't seen Hama Yumi show up on Lineage. I don't know if that's just a placeholder for something else, but let's see. Catch. And
What's? Nah,
Looks like a
that's a
film-
That's a placeholder. No,
That's a
it's not.
placeholder.
Not a 1-star spear. Level 1-1-star.
Who knows?
Surely not.
Placeholder Tau.
You know, how?
Oh,
wait,
oh, they say
wait.
they know. Chat,
Actually?
they acknowledge it.
What is he doing? No, really not.
It's gonna be a very interesting setup.
Okay, once again, Amber, you're the smarter one out of all of us. Why?
Okay, so it's actually a thing where if Hu Tao runs a level 1 weapon, what happens is that she gets negative crit rate, right? And that negative crit rate gets converted into more HP, so she does. It's like kind of like a reverse scaling. That's why you see Hu Tao's with like super low crit rates.
Is that actually
so that
true?
it gets
I
converted.
can't tell if you're
into,
lying or not. Like I actually can't.
And
No, actually,
yeah.
that's not what I heard. Because Amber, I heard that
Yeah?
if you're running the level 1 Spirit on the hotel, you just automatically win the co-op wars. Is
Oh,
that
oh, sure.
a new patch? I think.
Oh, yeah, they
Wait,
need patch
that one's a little too obvious.
Yeah.
That one is like you could see like Amber's. I actually can't tell if that's true or not because like
Oh,
there's
come
actually
on.
negative crit rate in the game. Like
Yeah, there's
Kokomi
negative
is
crit
negative crit rate.
Oh, looks like they're gonna go ahead and open with this. So they're running a classic national comp.
Okay, I mean with
Classic
three people,
national
this is,
and with 3-player.
it's not bad. Like this is literally what I run in by myself. It's
Yeah.
except with one extra character that is.
I think I saw this come out actually during one of the EU games as well. So again, maybe they just really like this comp and it'll be all right. It's a little bit of restrictions due to boss aggro AI because, as it turns out, co-op Genshin is not really designed for competitive play. So
It's barely designed for co-op play in general.
it's true.
Oh yo, when we're getting more
Well, when
options.
can we just get everybody C3 and just play them like they are?
Yeah, that would be so great. Literally.
Yeah, except Nuvia and Lenny and Ganyu exist. Gotta
True.
patch that.
It's-
Alright, guys, let's-
it could just be
yeah.
a sandbox mode.
True. Anyways, looks like we're about to get started right here. Kazuo's on field and just waiting. Looks like... Okay, we'll have Kaizen count this one down just because the boss bar does start automatically.
Hmm.
So again,
But not
because it
until
is,
the cutscene. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay,
which makes
okay.
sense. Which makes sense.
Yep. I feel like that's gonna be the case for a couple. Most of our bosses today, actually. Yeah, listen. I know we're both commentators of our own account. I'll let you take the floor for most of these. I'm pretty sure you have a lot more experience with Genshin.
Oh, okay, sure. I guess we'll go ahead and get started then. In that case, looks like we're gonna see the cutscene's just starting, so there's not gonna be
Is there no
any damage
cutscene?
coming out. Oh, it's
Wait.
not playing right now, but it is playing there, and we do see that Xingqiu damage absolutely slapping for. I think that was like 100k double E hit right there, so that's gonna be really impressive to see. That national clear time, again for 4 stars, clearing it in 4-player with 20 seconds is pretty impressive. What do you say?
Yeah, I mean this is the comp, right? You have all the 4 stars that you normally run. Probably the most powerful 4 stars in the game: Xingqiu, Xiangling, and then Bennett for the damage buff. And because you're running double pyro, this shield just disappears. It's gone.
Yeah.
Like we're in stage 2.
And Shangling's is still up too. That's pretty funny. And again, it looks like they are trying to go for a little bit of the DPS right now. It is just going to be a straight DPS comp. Shangling running around trying to gather energy. It's going to be a little unfortunate. And until that Shangling ult comes up, there's not really going to be much damage coming out for Xingqiu. There it is. And now it looks like Xingqiu has a advantage. And it looks like they're both driving for Xingqiu right now. But then again, I don't know if they're going to actually clear this before it gets to a little interesting cutscene at the moment. Xingqiu, again, just hunting it down. And he is going to be the carry. Sanguine playing Bennett is doing a lot of pyro application, especially because he has that C6 for his team. But that being said, the real damage is going to come from those forward vaporizes. And if those don't exist, then this team doesn't really do the damage that they should, which is going to be unfortunate, especially with all this repositioning right now. I do think this is slowing down their time quite a bit. I mean, Senor here might go into the second phase, which is going to be a terrible, terrible time loss if it happens. But it does look like Xingqiu E did come out, and it's so close, but it's not
no.
enough. Oh man, that's going to be a
that's
time loss. They're going to have to
unfortunate.
recuperate. Midas
There's
is, I think
literally-
Midas is down. Oh, that's gonna be...
that could be a disaster. Because is he actually dead? He can't respond because it's in a domain. That
man.
might be one of the most unlucky
Yeah.
circumstances that I've seen in this entire event across
It
these
does-
3 weeks.
Yeah, it does look like Midas was killed because we do see a little bit of reset. Bennett, Sanguine's Bennett's going to go ahead and start on 10% health. Blade is
Ooh.
going to progress with Xingqiu, but that's going to be a little bit of a yikes if I do say so.
Well, that's
Oh,
challenge
that
1.
was so sad to see. They were so close too.
Well, they were just trying to brute force it. Like the health didn't matter. Just trying to attack as much as possible. I actually wonder if there's a way to optimize that a bit more to make sure that either you didn't die or you guarantee a 1 phase.
Yeah, that is true. I think it's just because of the specific comp they ran, because when you have 2 pyro DPS or 2 pyro applicators, right? Playing into Signora, it's just not going to be the damage that you need to pull out that second phase or that first phase. A little unfortunate, but we will have to take that. Again, though, that is an advance, so it's not like the entire team got wiped.
That's true. Quite close, but we just at this point you kind of take what you can get, especially with 4 stars only. Because yeah, with 3 characters too, not being able to run something like an Electro, or maybe some overload damage, and just to keep yourself alive, it's a bit tough.
Yeah, let's go ahead and move on to the second boss, I believe. Oh, look at that comp. Look at that
Wait,
setup
no
on the right.
TP. Is that? Are we doing?
I believe this one is the Andreas
Oh,
pick, which is why
yeah, you're
Kaizen
right,
is
you're
over here. Yeah.
We have to go all the way. This is the fastest way to get to him.
Ooh, looks like Sanguine debating between the Ganyu and the Linny, ultimately having to realize that Andreas, Andreas has cryo immunity.
Yep.
So it's going to
Forgot
be
about that one.
full pyro comp on field, double Linny stack. Interesting choice to use Linny instead of the Bennett for this. Me personally, I would have just
Yeah.
used Bennett. Or sorry, I used
Maybe-
the Yoimiya instead of the Bennett.
I wonder if they're just worried about dying again. Really don't want to lose characters at this point.
Yeah, especially because of the desync on Andreas. That I'm talking a lot about it, but we'll in a little bit.
Oh, there's a TP point. It's to have to
We're
walk
gonna-
all this way, unfortunately.
Yeah, we should be able to go ahead and get started on the next match.
Okay.
All right, ready? Looks like
Looks like I mean these guys are all lined up. They look
Yeah.
so professional.
they know what they're doing.
This is true.
Yeah, these are the best for you. I mean, this is what you're gonna get, right?
Exactly. I mean, we have the R's in the chat. Two out of 3, 3 out of 3. There we go. We should be getting started fairly soon.
Yeah. All right, and here's the count off now before he's gonna go ahead and hit the timer.
既然手边有树叶，我可以为你吹奏一曲。
Andreas has a really long loading time, so oh, that's gonna be a interesting situation. Either we're frame counting or we're gonna redo, but I'm interested to see what happens here.
Yeah,
Yep,
a
it's gonna
little bit
be
complicated.
very- Yeah, but you know what? It's fine because I think we can just undo it in post. But I do see this Linny charge attack damage is just absolutely stomping right now. They are gonna trigger it to half HP. It does look like so. Okay, again, Linny is trying to hunt off one of these shots. It's interesting seeing like the little puppets have like the tracking attack too, so they're going for what they can. It's a little unfortunate. Blade and Sanguine both currently operating on super low HP at this point. Again, it does look like they're going to have to maybe weave in shots in between the movement. But here we go. Andreas is prepping for a land, so maybe they can try and squeeze out a little bit more damage. But they don't really get it that far. I mean, I've played Amber before on field, and I've been able to cut down Andreas way more than this. But this is a little unfortunate.
Just the Amber things. I mean, you're doing decent damage. 1 minute 4. I'm not entirely sure what the times on Andreas average is because we've been doing regular bosses so far, but doesn't look that bad. It's going to be a sub 120 if they get some damage out quick. Yep, 115.
Yeah. Oh, but Sanguine alive. Oh, Sanguine's
Oh,
down.
wait. That they've lost a character every single. It's only been 2 bosses so far, but it's still kind of rough.
Yeah, if they do progress, it's gonna be difficult. You don't need her anyways.
Okay, well, let's think about the rest of the
Interesting.
bosses we have left, right? Especially in this first half, we've got Raiden Scaramouche. So just not assuming that they're not going to be using Yumiya.
No, there's
Other
no way
than that-
they use Yoimiya against the Raiden.
No shields, no heals.
Um,
Oh boy.
we still got to fight the other 3.
Yeah,
That I got to bring up the list real quick. I did forget them.
they're definitely choking out Cerberus right now.
They've got Shile, they've got Azdaha, they've got who else? And then the Guardian of Apex Oasis. I don't know what his name is other than that. So I guess she's not mandatory. It's not the worst thing in the world. The Xiangling is probably going to be the worst death so far.
I guess we're just gonna have to hope for no more casualties.
We got it. I guess blessed that they lost the Xiangling instead of a Bennett, because it could have been worse. It's the worst thing because like everyone in that comp is crucial, right? There's a reason why they're running that comp. Like it might not be the most optimal and it might not have one-phased Signora, but like it's super consistent. Everyone in that comp is useful in some way. Like that's literally throughout the first year of the game. That's like pretty much all you ran for every single type of high-level content. Right, Xingqiu, Xiangling, Bennett, and now with one of them lacking, could be a problem. I don't remember if the rest of them actually have the characters in their showcase to be used, but yeah, this could be a little bit unlucky.
I think, you know, the most interesting boss fight will definitely be this one against the Raiden. And also, I'm curious to see which form that they decide to choose on the Raiden. Is it the polearm one or is it the sword one? Because there's different strategies, right? Depending on which form she takes.
Yeah, you can manipulate boss aggro.
Mhm.
Can you? I didn't even know there were two forms.
Yeah, so she either starts with the engulfing lightning, so the polearm form, or she starts with the I think it's called the Muso no Hitotachi, with the sword.
Wait, how do you change that?
Oh, it's RNG. It's RNG.
What is it? You do get to trigger it off the start sometimes though, because I remember doing some solos. You can kind of choose whether or not it does like a little flash teleport left-right, or it just charges straight at you. But I noticed that every time it charges straight at me, I just die. So.
Oh, I never knew that. I've played this game for 3. Well, I guess the boss hasn't been out for that long, but like, I literally never knew that you could do that. I never even knew she had two forms, let alone the fact that you can choose between them.
I think the only reason I know that is because I still can't solo Raiden Shogun because I have difficulty manipulating the boss RNG.
So, oh, you like literally solo with one character, not like by yourself.
Yeah. I feel
Okay.
bad. It's been out for like 2 years at this point.
The thing I'm curious about is that they're running new Electro. How are they going to prevent getting one shot?
I believe it's just the sheer amount of charge attack application because you do get like Ganyu Blue, right? Ganyu can
Does that
do,
work on the little
CAD.
flower?
Yeah, it does. It doesn't need to be
Okay.
Electro specifically. It just requires 4 applications. So technically, you can
see.
do like toss 2 Baron Bunnies and do 2 charge shots. Stuff like that.
You're the one that brings up Amber. We had to keep her in this. I respect it.
Yeah. So basically, the requirement that we have set in place is that they are not allowed to directly one-shot or one-phase Raiden Shogun. This is kind of just to make it fair for any team that challenges it. But the idea is they can like whittle it down as much as they want, but they have to make sure that the shield gets fully depleted before the boss dies.
Huh. Okay.
All right.
All right, here they go. Are you guys ready? 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
And they're off. It looks like moving for an interesting position right now. Ganyu immediately getting aggro, but that's not going to be too big of a deal. Very good dodging seals from Sanguine right there. Again, this double melt comp is just going to be absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely brutal. Doing a lot of DPS.
Oh, the
Lane goes
Linny!
down. Oh, no. And that's going to be really unfortunate, especially considering that Linny was the majority of the pyro application. Now it looks like Yoimiya is going to be the one that's going to be doing the forward reactions. So it does look like it's going to have to be a melt Yoimiya comp now, which is a little interesting. Ganyu decided to go in for a little bit of an all-in after that incident, but it does look like at this point it's going to be the Ganyu carry. Again, that Yoimiya damage just does not suffice, especially when she's in her downtime. At least Ganyu has consistency with those charge attacks, but it's going to be very interesting to see how Midas and Sanguine together are going to play this out.
The fact that Linny died so early too is quite unfortunate, if I might say so myself.
Yeah, again, I think Linny does have HP drain built into his kit, so that's kind of the reason he got messed up right there. So it was a little bit of an interesting decision to pick Linny. But
Fair, like, is a
Yeah.
risk to take, right? But if it works out, then it would probably have netted a great time, but it just didn't.
yeah, but hey, they are able to cut this down before it moves into its Electro phase, so maybe there is still a chance. Maybe this is still survivable, but again, Yoimiya also getting attacked, so that's gonna be a bit HP loss overall that they're not gonna be able to use. Ooh, okay, it looks like the second phase is gonna go ahead and start now, and Ganyu able to chip down at the shield a little bit and goes for a little bit of ultimate popping it before she gets tagged for it. The move Midas taking a little bit of damage right now, and it looks like they are struggling, trying to get this shot off. They go into the bridge attack, and thankfully that's gonna be a clean dodge for both sides. Again, though, they're gonna go ahead and try to play for as much of the shred as they can. Midas almost getting tagged and manages to get out of that situation. Absolutely phenomenal. And here comes the execution, I believe. If Ganyu can get in position in time, then this won't be an issue at all. There's the orb, and again, the broken it, so it's not a problem. Again, that is a lot of elemental application. We do see... Oh, interesting ref aggro. That just happens to be RNG, unfortunately. Midas goes down, though. And this is going to be a 1v1, it looks like. Sanguine versus the Raiden Shogun. He used last defending hope right here. But I do believe Sanguine should be able to clear this. Again, Ganyu, such a consistent character, such a safe pick. I really do think as long as Sanguine gets past this jump rope attack, then everything will be fine. There he goes, Raiden has landed. And now Sanguine's going to go ahead and go for these charge attacks to finish it off. All he has to do is just make sure these jumps are perfect. Oh, Ganyu gets tagged, but it doesn't matter because Ganyu is still alive and is going to able to finish this fight.
Wow. That was absolutely
Sanguine with the
crazy.
clutch.
Oh, that was crazy. Can we seriously though appreciate Sanguine's dodging skills?
That's
was
pretty
insane.
impressive. Not gonna lie. Last hope for EU. That Sanguine, I mean, props, dude. That was an amazing run. It was a bit unfortunate they lost two characters. It's quite unfortunate, I think. That was two very massive damage dealers in terms of both the pyro characters there. Linny, very big numbers, but yeah, the two characters are gonna be, or excuse me, two players are gonna be lacking a couple going into the second half of the second stage even.
Yeah, that was quite the performance to watch, honestly. Got very nerve-wracking, I imagine, for Cerberus at the end.
Yeah, for sure. All right, they're heading towards the last boss, the Scaramouche with no bursts.
Oh man, I mean, considering the teams they lost so far, Xiangling, Yoimiya, a Linny, one of the two Linnys, they should have another one just in case. Do either of you think that kind of gimps up their team comps a little bit?
Oh, explain. Gimps up
I
the
don't
team.
know.
Oh, I'm not familiar with that term. I apologize.
Oh, just like mess them up.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Definitely. I would think that, especially having Ganyu and Linny to just chip at Scaramouche while he's in his extended phase.
Well, this is gonna be quite interesting. I'm wondering because Blade has to switch. I think was it Blade? It was at the bottom.
I believe it
Well, I
was
guess that
Blade.
order changed.
But
is the order
it's
of the
funny because
characters
they're
changed?
all running Linny and Ganyu anyway, so.
Maybe
That's
that's just
kind of
safety, just in case they die. Xiangling is dead.
It does look like they are struggling to formulate a team comp right now.
Oh yeah, because you only have 4 characters per player.
Yeah, with no bursts, there's no reason to use Bennett.
Or Xiangling, really.
Well,
that
Xiangling
really
is currently 6 feet under, so it's going to be a little unfortunate.
Yeah.
That's a bit unfortunate. Every try should have been
Thinking-
used.
Because like considering their comps now, what are they gonna do? Because they are pretty much only running Melt and Vaporize in their entire character roster.
Yeah, I believe
There's like
so too.
there's no other option.
Oh, it looks like Blade's switching off to Hu Tao now. So maybe I'm gonna see Hu Tao applicate for or apply for Ganyu Melt.
Ganyu got a deathmatch on
Let's see.
Amayumi. No more level 1, or at least maybe it's not the one running it.
Yeah, it looks like they're gonna try and apply for Ganyu. At this point, they're banking everything on Sanguine, which is gonna be an interesting decision. Again, this is a very melts heavy team, right? So
Honestly, even considering the character, maybe not the worst thing to bank on, because like it's like we said before, Ganyu is like super safe. Just has to stand 10 miles away and just fire charge shots into the arena,
yeah, although
especially
I will
against
say
this guy.
yeah, Scarra is a little more close quarter though, so I'm interested to see how this plays out.
But
Gonna
I'm not too
be-
worried
yeah.
though, because Sanguine as a player, I mean, showed us what he's capable of clearly. So I think the Ganyu pick here is definitely comfort, I would say, for him.
Perhaps. And here we go. We're gonna go and start timer real quick. And as everybody's engaging on the boss, there it is.
We got the cutscene. That actually worked.
Yeah, impossible to get a 5-second clear on Scarra, I guess. Does that?
If
Alright,
this is how you
there's-
time it.
All right, first tick of damage is out, and again, as we said, it's going to be a Ganyu reverse melt team. Sanguine's damage is absolutely phenomenal. Honestly, probably going to be carrying the most of that. For sure. Unfortunately, Blade and Midas both getting tagged up a little bit. Okay, interesting. So they're going to go ahead and use the heals coming from Scaramouche himself instead of using it for the down. So that's going to help them a lot,
Oh.
actually. So maybe they do stay in the fight, actually. It's not too big of a deal. 36 seconds, moving on past Scaramouche.
Pretty clean.
No, I agree. And now this is the fun minigame phase.
Actually,
I don't know much to do here except hope Ganyu and Lini can get charge shots off.
like, isn't most of this just RNG just waiting for him to punch or set the little crystals down to be able to take the charge onto your little buddy?
Yeah, that is true. However, I do think there are ways to kind of be efficient about crystal usage, and we'll see here in a little bit, especially because these little mines can kind of be destroyed, so they can farm the drone's energy.
Okay.
Oh, Sanguine taking a major hit right there from this Scaramouche punch, but it does look like heals are. I mean, heals came out for Midas just because of the Hydro mine that they just broke. Interesting that one shot went out and didn't knock down Scarra. He is just still staying up because it is 4-player. Slowing down their clear time by just a little bit.
I mean, the one burst doesn't knock it down, right? Even if I solo it, I'm pretty sure it takes a couple. Unless you're talking about how they've been chipping away at it for quite a while.
Yeah, so I really don't know what's going to happen. Again, it's also kind of unfortunate too because these are characters with really strong ultimates and they're not going to be able to do something to take down Scarra. Although I will say to some extent maybe that doesn't really matter. I don't even think they need to go up to actually fight Scarra either. I think they can just stay on the floor and just charge shot it in his face. Alright, here we go. So this is a little bit of interesting elemental application. You can just use whatever for this part. And you see, yeah, Lini's going to go ahead and snipe off those towers, and I think Ganyu lands a charge shot. Fluster
Ooh.
doesn't exactly get all of them, but does get one.
It's quite convenient. I always use Nahida and just charge attack them.
Yep. Some good breaks coming out. Shot out and splash, and it looks like Gara's going to go down real quick, so... Sanguine. Oh, they decided to go up close anyways. I think that's definitely necessary for the Hu Tao, but again, you don't really need to do that. You can just use. Again, Sanguine and Midas could have just charge shot this from distance, but that is going to be the clear time. Cerberus finishes round 1. It's going to be 2 minute 47. Not terrible.
Oh, that was pretty nice. That was very great, especially when the Hu Tao went up towards the Scaramouche. That's really when we saw the pyro damage coming out.
Yeah, especially like when Hu Tao went up and Hu Tao'd all over the place. I think it was pretty great.
A little bit of pressure on Ganyu there just to survive, but this guy can dodge monuments like crazy. Can't use no dead characters, unfortunately. There's quite a few. I think
It's
today is probably
finals.
the highest pressure out of everything, right? Because you're fighting not only the hardest bosses in the game, but also you want to be fast, so maybe teams are going to run healers, and the fact that you can't use dead characters in the next stage either, so they're going to be locked out of a Xiangning and a Lini when we go, if they get to the next stage, that is.
Absolutely. And we're going to go ahead and start switching over to small character pool. Yeah, so it's going to be a short intermission, but it's not anything too long. That
Not
was a
yet.
yeah.
Not yet.
no.
Well,
Maybe they still want to
wait.
retry.
Wait. we
They
can't.
think.
Okay.
I think
No
they
issue.
just think they can't do it without the Xiaolin.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think they were relying so much on specific comps that had that because this is the only one 4-star they had, right? So
Mm-hmm.
a little.
Yeah, it's
unfortunate.
true. I forgot. I almost forgot the challenge.
Yeah.
Well, that is a little bit unlucky. 'Cause
Hey, but then again-
they just don't have another 4-star in their roster.
Hey, but we haven't seen what's gonna happen to the other teams, right? So
That's true.
at least this is a clear. This is a finish.
Yeah,
Could
that's
very
true.
well be what
Mhm.
brings them into the
见
second
到了
round of
这么美
finals.
丽的景色，
Mm-hmm.
自然会产生云游四海的想法吧。
All right, here it is, folks. We are moving into intermission at this point. It's not going to be super long, honestly. It's just like a few seconds to switch accounts.
Should be
So
getting
what
in
did you guys
contact with the other
think?
players as well.
Yeah. What did you guys think about this run in general? Like, I think it's a good benchmark for the other teams, right? It's like
Mhm.
the first ones to go. This is what it looks like for a complete run. What do you guys think about, in general, their performance?
Well,
You go ahead.
yeah, I mean, it's not terrible. Again, like I think the first thing is that it's a clear, right?
Mhm.
There's a lot of teams in this tournament that have just been DQ'd just because they ran out of characters. I think there was one instance, for example, I think in EU finals we saw, or I think it was EU semifinals, where I think 10 characters got wiped by one boss.
Hmm.
So first of all, being able to pass this, like, give a very big round of applause to them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And again, these are like very difficult bosses stacked against each other. First of all, you have Andreas, right, who already has issues with desync, and then you have the next one was Raiden with no heals. I mean, Raiden itself is already a high damage boss. You get nuked by that thing pretty much instantly.
Mhm.
I don't know, Anton, what's your thoughts? We're gonna see SCP next.
Yeah, I mean, this is the team that picked right and no heals, right? So I'm curious to see what they're gonna do to survive. I expect great things around, like all over the place, because the fact that they are willing to play one of the hardest bosses in the game with no heals, everything else should theoretically be a cakewalk, at least in my opinion. But I don't know. We've seen throughout the weeks, we've only seen the regular 40 resin bosses, so we haven't had a benchmark, like Sinzin said. So I agree. I think this is like good baseline to see what kind of times we can really expect. Perhaps we can even shave like 10 seconds off of some bosses because of the phase changes, like Senora especially. So if this comp, I mean, looking at it right now, we see almost the same. Xiaoling, actually no
that's
Xiaoling.
Amber.
That's the one difference. Sorry.
Oh, just observing what they've picked on field right now. It looks like they pulled out Farazan. I want to say it's a national just because it has Bennett and Joe, but it doesn't have the Shangling. So this is
Yeah,
gonna be
he's
an
like-
interesting mix.
I wonder why Animo. You think the Animo application would be better than more Pyro?
I'm thinking that they're going on. Yeah, I'm thinking they're going on Vivi Farazan, obviously, and yeah, I think I could enable the other characters. Why not?
I wonder how much uptime they're gonna have on Fire Zone Burst even.
I see in the chat a lot of the audience are scared. May I ask, why are you guys scared?
It must be because they're SCP fans. Also,
But you should have faith, no? I think
Yeah,
you guys
I
should
would
be
have faith if
rooting
I was
for them
them.
right now.
Yeah, exactly. As long as you beat Raiden without any deaths, you good. Probably.
It's true. We got this. We scared. Why? Yeah. What the heck?
You know what I'm really interested to see is if there's any teams that are just gonna always have a Bennett on every character or on every player.
On
So
every
that way
player.
Yeah, even if he goes down, then somebody can swap off. Because
Mhm.
again, Bennett's just been such a dominant support throughout every tournament, honestly, not even co-op wars, but just any tournament in general. You always see a Bennett come out.
You know, that's
And
what I
not
was
even a tournament.
thinking. For the Xiangling earlier that died for Cerberus, I was thinking that another team member would have Xiangling as a backup. So
Mhm.
I thought it wasn't maybe the biggest of deals, even if she died, but it seems like it's not the case.
And
I wonder if
because,
they just
again,
underestimated the bosses. They just didn't expect to die that much.
这学问可不是干
I think the other issue is that this would be a 4-star comp only, right? So I guess you're taking or sacrificing a 5-star pick for a 4-star character instead.
Yeah.
Mhm. Whole stream cheering for SCP. I mean, dude, you gotta show some support, you know,
Maybe.
for your boys.
Maybe. Oh, Alley Flash with the broken 620 base attack. Yeah, having
Is it
Alley
the high?
Flash on Bennett
That's the
is
highest base attack. What's it called? The 4-star?
4-star, yeah. So
What?
it's kind of crazy.
It's higher. Wait, 6. That's higher than some 5-stars, no?
Yeah, there's some 5-star. I think my Skyward is 608, so
Yeah.
it's kind of goofy that Alley Flash is 620.
Wait, what? I guess I just don't have one. Alright, I just haven't leveled one. Cause I have to have one.
Yeah, if you 90 it's kind of broken.
Well, maybe that's my next Bennett weapon because I don't actually have a 5-star sword for him.
All right, well, we're gonna go ahead and start moving into this next part right here.
Getting ours in chat from 2, 3. There you go.
Oh, I just realized. Look at their names. Small
Yeah, it lines
character.
up.
Ah,
That's adorable.
这把刀
that's cute. Wait, how? Don't? Can you change your name? No, I thought.
It's because it listed as 1, 2, and 3, so it's in the order they join.
Wait. But can you change your name in game?
Yeah, you can change it.
Yeah, you can.
Wow, I never. I'm learning something new every second, not even every day.
All right, looks like I'm gonna be calling these guys out by their characters because I forgot to tell you IDs.
没有冷门热门之说啊。
见到了这么美丽的景色，自然会产生云游四海的想法吧。
I wonder what the Farazan's gonna do. Again, it's probably a C6 Farazan. I wouldn't be surprised. Definitely has a interesting charge attack effect from C1, so Farazan can do a little bit of E charge attack E.
正所谓
little bit of
偷
extra
得
damage.
浮生半日闲。
I'm expecting maybe even energy generation for the other two.
True, but and didn't we see it was wasn't Farazan kitted for DPS or was it kitted for battery?
That's a good question.
I forgot what bow she was holding.
Well,
We all have short-term memory loss.
here it is. Oh, it's a stringless. So it does look like
Okay.
that E skill is going to be coming out quite a bit. And here we go. We're going to open and get started right now. Farazan again being the damage carry. That C6 Farazan is just going to absolutely destroy. Oh man, that was 15 seconds.
We don't have a Xiangling to break the shield this time.
Yeah, but that doesn't really matter because we still have Bennett, we still have Xingqiu both on field, so they're going to be doing the, I think those are C6 hits, I imagine. Absolutely, and it's just a matter of whether or not Farazan can realize there's actually a moth binder. The Xingqiu actually finds that and picks it up, so that's not going to be too much of a time loss. But again, I think if they are a little more observant of the field around them, they might be able to cut this thing down faster. Especially because if that C6 Bennett field goes away, oh, it doesn't really matter.
Ooh.
They got it. All right, moving on to second phase right now. Everybody else is loading in now. It's Xingqiu's turn to start doing the damage. I think Farazan's still in the game, but without that Bennett ult, it's gonna be a little difficult. There it goes. Now it's down, and there we're gonna start seeing the damage come out. 30s and 20s from Xingqiu and Farazan. So that's gonna be very beautiful work right now. Again, the Farazan just sitting back, being essentially a Ganyu. I mean, you're seeing hits that are really strong coming off this Farazan, and it does look like they're gonna start shredding a little faster. Unfortunately, I don't know if they're going to be able to catch this just before the full reset, before that second movement. And Senor just barely makes it. Oh, now this is going to be a little bit of an issue, whether or not they can recover from this, though. That's going to be interesting. Xingqiu taking quite a bit of damage, playing around. Oh, Xingqiu actually, they are getting heals, though, because Bennett does help on the other side of the field, and it does look like Xingqiu managed to get his swords in time for the heals. So again, they're going to full commit on that. It's going to be a 143 clear, which isn't bad at all.
Oh, no. So it was very similar to what happened to Team Cerberus. Just that last bit of
Yeah.
HP on La Senora. Oh, it was unfortunate.
I'm
That's so-
curious. Is that? Can you calculate that? Like, is that preventable? The fact that she's just 1 HP and going to tornado every single time.
Well, the trigger is at half HP when she turns into Tornado, so I think the idea is that they need to have their full rotation up, but I don't think they had their full rotation up when it went into half. I think they were struggling a little bit.
Okay. Is it, that's like I've only ever one phased her probably 2 times in the history of me fighting this boss ever, so I haven't I don't know what I would do differently, but that
I
is an
think-
interesting information. Hmm?
Usually, like when Lessinger is around 30% HP, that's when you want to ideally have all of your bursts up so that you could go into your next rotation and make sure to finish her off.
Oh, it's 30.
Okay.
Something like that. I
Up.
believe it's 30.
Interesting that I thought Shangling is starting on 0 HP, if I'm not mistaken.
Wait, what the heck? How
What
is that
the heck?
possible?
The Shangling.
And before he thought it was Hu Tao.
But
I
it's
mean,
not
yeah,
Hu
you can
Tao,
have
it's-
Homa, but is that even worth it? He's gonna die instantly.
That. What it could be, maybe it's just a little bit of a flex, maybe it's a little bit of a goofy. We've seen some of these setups before, and I honestly think if they open with Bennett ult, then Shangling just survives anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. But it's just weird seeing that on field because we know that's not. We know that's not. Hu Tao.
620. Mm-hmm. I guess her ult snapshots. So like, yeah. I can see it.
I want to
Oh,
eat
wait.
healing food before starting to stack.
Wait,
Because
starting
yeah,
to
they
stack
had
or
all
what?
they had prep time. There's no way they can. Yeah, but they don't have Bennett ult to start either.
Ooh, that's a little unfortunate.
So the Shining
Well,
Wizard
he's gotta
is
play
starting on 100 HP.
手边有输
No
赢，
worries.
Yeah,
我可以
he's
全
gotta
身
be
做主。
real safe. Once again, guys in chat, if you're competing, please read the rules. I don't know why these questions are happening now on the finals day. It's been the same this entire time. It's been 3 weeks of no food, no gadgets, no nothing. How much full is Benny Burst? They're asking each other?
1% copium.
I would have thought they'd be in voice chat. They've got 2 minutes to prep. See it
Just
start
yeah,
once.
start.
That's, yeah. It can't
Yeah.
be that far. No self-respecting Bennett would be more than 2 E's away from Burst, I think.
As a Bennett main, I can confirm.
It's recent build for ER.
Yeah. What is ER? Okay. Look.
Yeah, it's
you don't
true.
need ER if you just hit your E's. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
Okay?
that's true. If you're just
Okay,
one
there we go.
phase, you don't need more than 1 burst.
It's also true. And again, Bennett is attempting to farm it, but unfortunately, this is just like a placeholder animation right now, so it's not actually going to get energy particles. Shangling immediately going in. Very.
Oh,
Okay.
No.
That was a very ambitious decision made by the Shangling, but it does look like Bennett and Linear are both still up at the same time, so it doesn't really matter. Again, just because these two are so dominant together, but oh, that's a major hit just got taken right there by Linny, but that full HP heal from the ultimate's probably going to be fine. It's just the two of them are going to really be struggling right now to work in tandem, especially because Linny plays from the distance and Bennett has to go in. So I'm not exactly sure how they're going to play this out.
Oh, what happened
Oh,
here?
forced to retry. Xianling cannot be used because it's a retry. So Xianling is not
Oh,
allowed to be
wait.
attacking.
God, you
Oh,
guys.
she got.
Gotta-
wait, she
gotta
walked
keep
back into
pointing
the
out.
field.
Yeah,
Yes, I
gotta keep
believe so.
pointing
Yeah.
out. Don't know
Oh,
how this
man.
stuff is still happening on the 3rd week of competition.
Oh, rip.
And
She just
Yeah, in any case, that's going to be a forced retry, no heals, no energy recovery.
晴空万里，真让人心情愉快。
I mean, Pool, he just bursted.
He bursted?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw Paranado at the end.
Oh my.
We could always have a replay and double check.
见到了
It's
这
true,
么
we
美
have
丽的
Twitch.
景色自然会产生云游四海的想法吧。
Well, so clips for.
I did
I think
remember
it just
that
ate-
Shangling started with burst, but that being said, she
I mean, he died, so he lost it.
So, yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Let's go ahead and we're pulling up a VOD right now. The VAR on field, say.
I thought I did once he pointed it out, I saw it. Before I didn't see it, or not pointed out the burst, but once he pointed out the fact that she was doing something, I was like, hold on a second. There's a lot of red numbers or orange numbers, but
Yeah, a lot of orange numbers.
我亲爱的妹妹，
I think I think it wouldn't be a problem because
肯定
the
想
damage wasn't done. Like
There you go.
maybe he just bursted and walked away, but it kind of could have taken aggro. That's a possibility.
For some reason, okay, Kaizen's further back than that. So the idea was that there are certain bosses where they are allowed to walk around the arena if it's a second phase, but this isn't a second phase boss. Okay, so it looks like it's going to be a forced retry. Call on the field. Is that because of player interference? So again, going to be a little unfortunate. They are going to retry, and I think though, because it's a retry, they're going to pull out the Yoimiya instead of the
这把
Shangling.
刀
Might be an
That works
upgrade.
too.
互相
Yeah,
无意
double the
联系
DPS. Maybe it might be the best reset they can have. Anyways, we should be able to go ahead and get started, I believe.
大魔术师就在面前，还有先似东张西望吗？这样可就要错过最精彩的一幕喽。
Like Child, like Senora, like stuff like that. Scaramouche.
Okay, so basically, the characters, if they're dead, they cannot re-enter the field
Yeah, they can't.
or
They,
re-enter the fight.
they can't self-res or anything like that.
That makes
Just
sense.
gotta wait for the end of the boss.
Shangling,
Unless
can
you're
you res?
forced resed. That's. I think
Shangling,
that's
can you
the
res?
point.
Shangling, can you res?
It's Jet, revive me.
Yeah, same energy.
Senora. What she does the same thing, right? No, she resets her health bar because she goes into pyro mode after the cryo. Yeah, so they're the resets.
Okay, so right now the final verdict is that they are forced into a retry. So we will see. Maybe they can do even better with the Yoimiya pick instead of the Xiangling. That's on the bright side.
I honestly think this is an upgrade. I can't see this being a downgrade. They would have retried this boss anyways. Ulamyoi. Let's see. Rust. Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, here we go, guys. 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
It does look like they're gonna go ahead and start. Bennett ult's not exactly out just yet. He is trying to farm pyro particles, but that 4-second cooldown is gonna be a little difficult. A little bit of the claw action right there. There's the Bennett ult, and there's the pyro damage. I think this is exactly what SCP was looking for much earlier. That's a much cleaner clear. I think that Shangling wasn't even necessary at all. Again, even though it might be a little bit of a risk to have Yoimiya on field, especially having to deal with getting blocked and auto attack animations, I do think this is a better choice for them. I mean, see a much better clear time. Ooh, a lot of damage being sustained by Bennett, but thankfully he gets out, and good thing he didn't have a pyro on him. You know, that would have been a 15k hit. Thankfully, it does look like they know how to dodge, and they do know how to stay out of the way of Andreas. They are cutting this down way better than Cerberus. It's just a little unfortunate they have to use that retry. And again, here we go. We do see Winnie's going to go ahead and prep. Here's the phase 2. And that's a little bit knockback, but no damage. Bennett ults a little early. Not doing 109 from Winnie.
Oh! Wait, what? There were 3 pyro characters in the field. What do you think did that damage?
It was
All of
Winnie.
them.
It's definitely Winnie
Okay,
ultimate,
wow.
but yeah, that shred was phenomenal.
That was a big number. It's probably the biggest. If that wasn't Linny, if I was Bennett or something, I wouldn't know how to build my Bennett like that.
Can Bennett even do that?
100,000? I mean, with a melt, but there was only pyro, right?
Again, it's because Linny scales off having pyro characters in his team.
I see. Jesus, that's a lot of damage in one shot with
Absolutely.
solo pyro.
Okay, so now they're going to the
Raiden Shogun.
Raiden Shogun. So remember, guys, this is the boss that they have chosen themselves. I'm kind of excited to see what they have cooked for us.
Oh, dude, watch everyone die. There's no. They're using a Klee.
It's definitely for
yes.
Shred. It has to be for Shred, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They're using Mono Pyro again. These guys are really in love with Pyro characters. I mean, I guess I can understand
I don't
with the
think
bosses
I
that
don't
we
think they
have.
can use the Bennett though, because this is no heals, no
Can
shields.
they?
Oh, right, right.
Oh yeah, no. Well, they can. They just can't burst.
I'm just imagining the idea of Bennett. on
Only
field,
E.
no burst.
On field E
Oh.
Bennett.
4-second cooldown.
Oh, what the heck? What's gonna happen here? But, I mean, no,
Oh,
there's no
okay.
way. You're not. No, you're not.
Bennett
running
on
that.
Aquila. All
refuse.
right.
I refuse to believe he's running that.
Fizz Bennett. Real.
It's not Fizz Amber anymore. It's Fizz Bennett.
Yeah.
Real? You know, it's really funny because like the name Fizz Amber, but I've been a Bennett one trick for like the last 2 months.
What the?
But speaking about the Klee, against the Raiden, that is ballsy. No, seriously, that's a bold pick because you know, she's a small character, so her dashes are not as eye-framey as or efficient as bigger characters, and also she uses a lot of stamina for charge attacks. So all in all, she's a pretty mechanical character. You can animation cancel as well on her to try to get as much value on your auto attacks and your charge attacks. So I really like this pick. I really want to see it in action.
Are you saying that as a Klee main?
I'm not
Wait,
a Klee main.
you play Klee? I didn't even know that.
I do play Klee.
I know you well enough.
You want sword
wow.
variant?
It
Okay.
looks like they are actually communicating in game chat. That is
Yeah.
interesting to see.
Maybe they're all on phones.
Could be, could be.
Okay, so we're
I don't
gonna
know.
we're
If
gonna just
I-
like
if I
go in,
was,
go out.
If I was playing mobile Genshin, I think I'd have my phone on one device and earbuds plugged in to the laptop. Or
I
something.
feel that. Mhm.
This makes no sense.
Okay. Wait, Small is on Linny. Doesn't Linny heal?
Yeah,
I
he
think
does heal.
I think Linny heals off his skill, but off charge attacks alone, Linny doesn't heal.
Okay, so he just can't E.
我可以为你
Oh, I should remind him because some of these players might forget these things.
Yeah, it's a lot of small details that you have to keep in mind. So it's always good to have a
Yeah.
reminder.
Yeah, I mean, like it's better than keeping track of like what 4
亲爱
skills
的妹妹，
or was it? Yeah, 4 skills and an ultimate.
此刻在做什么呢
At？least we just have to deal with
肯定
passives
想我
and
想的不得了吧？
2 attacks.
Yeah, I mean, technically, one of them requires a lot more attention. I feel like when you're playing against other people.
Yeah. Here's like,
This
oh,
one-
they can do that.
Yeah, I have been learning so many things across these 3 weeks.
Okay, so let's see if they get the sword
Oh, this is
variant.
polearm. No,
It's
it's polearm.
now. Okay.
Oh wait, it's from Spawn. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, that's right.
I thought it was like actually like a manipulation thing. I thought I was doing something on Amber.
Oh,
He
that's why
thought-
you. Okay. Okay. No. Okay, so they get 2 more. So teams get a total of 3 50-50s, I guess you
They
could
just
call it.
Yeah. That's a 87% chance. Right. Seeing the Shangling coming out, seeing the Klee come out again, a mono pyro team looks like they're gonna try and focus all of their power into that Linny for that mono pyro damage.
炸弹带太多了吗？
见到了这么美丽的
Okay.
景色，
So there is still a countdown,
云游四海的
but
想
as
法
soon as the sword is
现在
seen.
先休息一下吗？我准备了一轮。要和可丽一
我
起去
希望观众
炸鱼啦！
们都相信眼
虽然
见
被抓住
为实的道理。
就是一整天的
I feel like he'll
煎
get the
熬
time. I feel like if she acts, everyone's just got to react faster.
Hmm.
The pains of Genshin co-op.
Yeah. Right.
Nope. Nice try.
All right.
This
This
is
is
wait, is
last attempt.
Zinzin, this is your 50-50 luck.
Oh, stop it. My 50-50 luck isn't that bad.
It's not. It's actually not this bad because you can't lose 2 in a row. You're right.
Right, you can't lose 2 in a row.
在哪里？
I There's no way we don't. There's no way we don't make it, right? This like what? It's
The
like
moment of truth.
a half times a half times a half times another half because we're at 4. No, there's no. Okay, we got sword.
Oh. They went
Oh,
in. They
there
went
was
in.
no.
The
Oh
timer.
god. Well, they did forget, but we're just gonna add a second, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it does look like, again, that Linny is doing the carry damage perfectly as we expected. Oh, that's going to be a lot of damage just taken right there. It looks like everybody's kind of getting lit up, if I do say so myself.
Mm-hmm.
We should be doing this in post. Well, again, Channeling looks like she is taking a little bit of damage. Everybody is kind of on partials. Again, with no heals, that could be a little bit of an issue later. We are seeing everybody's getting kind of cut down just a little bit. Again, the only person that's really able to play safe is Linny, who's just sitting back on the side right here. Again, just going for charge shots. That monopyro damage coming out, 30s and 40s across the field. Looks like a little bit of a Klee explosion that was able to cut down for a lot of HP, but it does look like they'll actually be able to cycle this way better than I thought they would. Again, with the monopyro team like this, you are able to kind of play kind of comfortably as long as Linny's alive. So I think if that Linny goes down, then the entire operation is messed up. But from what I can see right now, yeah, quite a bit of an opportunity.
Yep, and the shield is getting shredded very fast by the pyro as well.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm clenching pretty hard looking at their health bars, given the fact that Klee is at about, what, 40%?
Oh, they'll be fine. They'll be fine. It's almost over.
Totally fine. Yeah. Oh. So they do have to wait for this phase to end.
Yep.
And there's a little bit of a break. Oh. So they're unfortunately just waiting for this to go down so that they can actually kill it. And there it is, 143. Again, that's a really similar time to what Cerberus got, I believe.
Yep. Times are pretty tight. Pretty
Yeah.
tight.
And then
Yeah, we
now
might
we're
need
going into
to-
VOD replay, which, yeah, post-match VOD replay is ideal, so that way we can still view most of the match.
I think you just needed to get the
Clip.
clip before. Let's see.
Okay, so it won't be long, guys. We're just checking the replay to make sure that they started at the appropriate time. And if not, if they started a bit early, we're gonna add probably a few seconds.
There's no way we don't. There's no way we don't make.
既然手边有树叶，我可以为你吹奏一曲。
Ooh. Yeah, it's like a second and a half about, I would say.
Okay. All right, so the final verdict is that there will be 2.88 seconds added to their final score. For this boss, at least.
Okay, well, it's like about 147-ish, something like that.
Quick math. 47?
Dude, I can't do the decimals. Well, it's 143.7, but 0.7 plus 0.8 is another carry the one, right?
The math isn't mathing. Hold on.
Well, okay, 143 plus 2. Wait, 140.
Oh, there we
okay,
go.
no, I can't. No, I can't. No, I'm not doing that. No, I never. The thing that they tell you, first thing they tell you when you learn how to cast, it's not like there's classes, but like you can get advice. Don't do math on broadcast. Just never ends
Yeah.
well.
No, because we're just embarrassing ourselves now.
Nope.
Okay.
Oh,
On to the final challenge. Scaramouche with no bursts.
Now that I think
What
about
is
it, that
gonna
mono.
be?
Oh. Now that I think about it, that mono pyro comp was actually relatively safe because if you think about it, Linny's the only one who's really doing the damage, right? So the two people drawing the aggro are going to be Venet and Xiangling. So ultimately, it did work out for them, even though again they didn't have healers, but they just need to have that one guy sit in the back with the anti-tank weapon.
Mm-hmm. With the Lord Doms.
Yeah.
What
Linny
are they gonna do
ADC.
here? Yeah. Wait, we have two ADCs
你
here.
养过金鱼吗？
They work off each other.
ADCs,
Yeah.
huh?
2 ADCs.
It's Kanyu Linny.
Reporting bot lane
Oh.
for running Ganyu Linny.
It's like Misfortune Sana.
Okay, so
This
I
is
think
Genshin
there's a
Impact,
bit
right?
of there's a bit of confusion in the chat. So starting before the countdown is illegal. However, in their case, they wanted to get the variant, a specific variant of Raiden Shogun, and Kaizen said that it's okay and he'll be ready for the timer and he will review the tape if necessary. So in this case, it's okay. It's legal.
Yeah. All right, looks like we are about to go ahead and start up here.
They're all perfectly lined up. It's so adorable.
That's actually amazing. They're just single file.
Yeah. Okay, so they're ready.
Got one.
Oh, I'm just going to say something. For the future teams, if you guys are listening to us cast right now, you know what would be cool? If when Kaizen joins your world, you guys are like at the little table sitting down for tea.
You're gonna set up a diorama again.
Yeah, exactly. I think that would be really cute. Surprise us.
我亲爱的
Let your imagination flow.
特此刻在做什么呢？肯定想我想的不得了吧？
Okay. So let's just make it clear, it will always be the ref that will be triggering the cutscenes. And the ref, of course, will also do a countdown as usual, the 3, 2, 1.
And as usual, I will beg MiHoYo for some kind of sandbox mode.
Like a MOBA.
So we did no, it'd be cool,
League of
but, like,
Genshin.
I just want some more control over the way we play co-op. That'd be nice.
Yeah. All right, here we go. The cutscene is being triggered and Scaramouche is awake.
Ganyu shot so that she can get the extra crit rate. Little Goofy. Ooh, there it is. 100k hit. 100. Beautiful.
Dude, what the heck?
Damn,
That's-
absolutely.
Wow.
This is stupid damage. That's
Again,
actually so silly.
They're playing a reverse melt comp again. They're driving for Yoimiya with that pyro application. Like, you have both Linny on field, you have Yoimiya on field. That's a lot of pyro, right? Ganyu's guaranteed to pretty much crit those cryo damage shots. It's absolutely crazy. Unfortunately, though, crit melt isn't really going to do much during this phase. They just have to play the minigame super well. It's very interesting they decided to pick, or was it No Cerberus decided to pick this one. I do believe it's just because it has like the most. I don't know. I guess it's not really damage locked, so if they're doing less damage, then they have much more of a chance of fighting this. Yeah, that's actually quite a lot of crystal breaks, but unfortunately, Scaramouche is going to cover out you, and Mia does drop quite a bit in HP.
Is that about one hit? Just gotta dodge well.
Yoimiya holding on for dear
Oh,
life.
Yoimiya's down. Oh, that's going to be unfortunate, because now it's just going to be Ganyu and Linny. That being said, they can carry the rest of the game, so I'm not going to be totally surprised. It's just not going to be a perfectly crit melting every shot, but that's not a terrible time loss considering that Yoimiya already did her part.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's a knockout, so looks like Ganyu's going to be playing very safe from this. Actually, no. Looks like Ganyu runs in to try and play something.
You just want
Yeah.
to break the stuff, right? So it
Just
shouldn't be
gonna
that big
go
of a
for that
problem.
first break. 1 goes down, 2 goes down, 3 goes down, there's 4. And that's going to be a very beautiful shot. They get that down right there. And here we go. Charge shots are going to be coming out from Ganyu Lane. Whether or not they stay on field. Oh, they decided to go up. Okay. I guess they rather would prefer the guaranteed hits, so I'm gonna do that. Interesting. Looks like Ganyu's pulling out the ultimate. Charge shots hitting for 100 and 180. Absolutely beautiful damage just seeing the two of them working tandem together. And that's going to be a clear time at 212.
Very
That's
clean.
nice. It could. What you think? 10 seconds faster if they get Yoimiya up towards the end, or not even that close?
10
Yeah, maybe-
seconds. It's a lot, no, for the UME, I think.
I don't think I
think
think I
so.
might have saved three or four.
Okay. It's not the biggest, not the end of the world.
No.
But it is true. I definitely do believe that if Yoimiya just landed those consistent melts, that would have been very nice. But a little unfortunate, not terrible.
Okay, heading to NA now with
we're
the
starting with,
team DSC.
NA Block B.
Yes. No, Block A.
Oh yeah, right. No, DSC's Block A.
Hmm.
Yeah, so good job, but two teams, small character pool. They did very well considering the time zone difference. Right now it's approximately 2 a.m. for them. So good job. Well played.
But I am very excited to see DSC perform.
Likewise, I think I will be a little bit disappointed if SAP don't make it in because they have sacrificed a lot of sleep to actually be here right now. But whatever the case, it is the best team. Made the best team win. So we'll see. These times, I think so far SAP are in the lead, minor so far, but it could still. There's 4 teams. They've only been there's only been 2 that have played.
Yeah, that's right. So the places are not guaranteed. Half will make it. So 2 teams out of 4 will make it.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to have to see with this third team, with Team DSC, if Team SCP can guarantee themselves a spot.
So getting in contact with the players real quick. Actually, we will make our way to the boss before we get these players. Oh, no, I lied. We're getting them as soon as possible. For a second.
Out of curiosity, to all the participants that participated in the co-op wars, how much time on average did you guys spend for practice? Let's say per day or per week. Because I know that Team DSC practiced very, very hard for this match. And so I'm very excited as well to see their run and what they have cooked up for us. But what about the others? I wanna know. 2 hours a day on average? 20 minutes before the match.
Dude, that is a curious question because I feel like even in other games that are arguably more competitive than Genshin, I don't know how many people put in practice, dude. Like, there's aim training for like FPS in League. There's like you can practice, I don't know, CSing. You can practice laning if you're like really beginner. But like, how many people actually like put in the work to play video games? Like considering what we've seen here these few weeks, I feel like this is the most practice I've seen out of like any esport that you're not getting paid like thousands and thousands of dollars for.
Everyone is very dedicated and passionate about the game. Yeah. 9 hours per week. Okay. DHC's like, no, we only practiced a few hours before the match. I do remember that in round 2, I believe, it was more competitive and the teams were practicing more as well. I think it also has to do with the fact that the rules were maybe a bit more clear back then and there were less changes in patches. So players were practicing and obviously they wanted to make it out of groups for North America. Yeah.
And Z says League is different. League is hardcore. That's the thing. That's what I'm wondering is because I personally see less practice in more competitive titles like League, like Valorant, like Counter-Strike, like anything else.
You see less.
Maybe I'm just hanging around the wrong people. I don't know.
I think you are, because usually how they practice is through scrims as well, right? So teams will play against each other and not just hop in solo queue.
I mean, yeah, I guess, but there is still like the fundamental practice by yourself, which I don't know how many. You obviously you see that at the highest level, like when you're getting paid like a salary to play the game monthly, then you have to do it because it's your job. But other than that, if you're just playing casually like competitions, it's at least for me, I don't witness it that much.
Maybe you're not hardcore enough.
I put in the work. I literally listen. I have like 500 hours on Kovacs. I'm pretty sure.
500 hours on what?
700 hours. I lied on an aim trainer on Steam.
Oh my goodness. That
And
is
then
a
I've
real
literally
dedication.
spent over the past like 3 weeks. I've played 300 ARAMs, and now that Nexus Blitz is out, I think I've played probably like upwards of 50 to 100 games ever since it released. I've been in practice tool practicing my CS for like I want to try to do an hour a day. Sometimes I'm lazy, but it's an attempt.
Okay, so they are going to enter the first domain, which is La Signora. But be careful when you guys go in. Please don't move because the ref will be the one triggering the cutscene.
Serious?
Oh,
Whoa! What are these
they
characters?
have a Nevi? Okay,
Wait,
no,
I mean,
no,
not for this one. It's 4 stars only. So soon, maybe in the next couple bosses.
Okay, so we're seeing the same comp as SCP with the Farazan, the Xingqiu, and the Bennett.
Thank you, team, for letting us know. Kaizen's asleep. Maybe, understandably so, as he's had a lot to do.
说不定有宝藏呢。
不要违法。还有什么需要叮嘱？
All right, here we go. Anton, you want to do the honors this time?
Yeah, I mean, play is ready, so we're gonna get the countdown started, and right as we kick Signora off, cutscene's going through, but they just want to get as much energy as possible and have the Bennett burst up already. A lot of damage being put in. I think DHC was, I'm not sure exactly what he was doing, but
God.
as soon as he starts acting, we do see Signora's health bar get absolutely demolished. Ice comes up, the shield's gonna go down, and another Bennett burst at the perfect time. Better timing than SCP, if I'm correct. They had the Bennett burst down sooner than the previous run. It's still gonna be just as slow because they don't have the Xiangling to have that Pyronada up, but should be all good. One by one, they chip it a little bit. Bennett just wants to perhaps get a Moth or two. Another E goes in. Just wants to stay alive, I'm pretty sure. These guys understand more than anyone else so far that you really don't want characters dying. Chrome is taking some critical hits right now. He's at quite low HP, but luckily for them, pretty much everyone in this composition heals everyone else, other than the Farazan. So it should be all good. Last phase. Let's see if these guys can do the one phase, or if we're going to get a third situation of the fact that Signora goes into Tornado with a 1 HP. Looking decent right now. So I think the average time which she's gone, Tornado has been about 1 minute 25, and we're at 12, counting up by slow seconds.
Oh,
But they
and
do
they make
get the one
it.
phase.
Very nicely done. So I think their
this is-
strategy here, it was to, to sacrifice a bit of time in phase 1, getting the moths. But then in phase 2, they make sure to not trigger the Signora Pyronado. I think it's a positive trade-off. Yeah.
And based on what you said, it was like 30%. So they just had enough burst damage after that to be able to get it down. I genuinely, I did not know that. I was just like, I thought it was just on a timer. Like as soon as you get into pyro phase, I thought it was just like, oh, you have 60 seconds, 90 seconds to be able to kill her until she goes into her phase. Or part of me thought it was RNG because a lot of the things in this game are quite RNG. But I guess if it's calculatable, these guys have it
RNG.
under lock.
Like artifacts.
Yeah. Like gacha, like pulling, like this entire game is based off of because we're all addicted. Hoyo's got us by the throat, man. Like this, I can request as many things as possible. There could be no sandbox mode forever until the game dies, and I might still be hooked, which is unfortunate. I am weak.
Oh, look at their
I
comp.
understand.
Double
Double
Linny.
Linny.
And the Bennett.
Yeah. This does make sense.
Okay, so
Just
they're
like
ready.
extra pyro.
Yeah. I mean, obviously against Andreas.
Mm-hmm.
And here they go. Off they go.
The Rory's gonna slowly walk out of the mist. Very dramatically for the third time today. Let's see what the number is gonna be like. 13s. We get some physical in there, but it's all good. 46Ks. Looking at the lower end of things, and 68s at the top end. We're already at the runaround. Let's see if these guys can land some shots too, because
Wait,
shout out
one of the
to-
Linnies died.
Wait, did they actually?
Mhm, I believe it's Shifu's Linny.
Well, that was fast. At least we have a second one. That was the reason for the backup.
Okay, so Shifu
That
cannot
is
use Linny anymore. And he
unlucky.
cannot rejoin the stage either.
The burst comes out before the animation finishes, just to get as much damage off as possible and as soon as possible, because I think you can get some particles when he's still in the animation. So another burst up, 80k from one of the Linnies. It's quite nice damage. They gotta make sure still they don't die. Chrome took a big hit. DHT is still doing well. If he can get back in the Bennett field, it should be all good. Very soon, Andrea should be falling, and another 87k, 1 minute 12 on the clock.
Ooh. Was this slower than the other teams?
Is it actually?
I'm
I
not
don't
sure.
remember.
Not
I feel like
sure.
this is faster. I feel like 72 is faster. I feel like the other team's got 100 more.
心情愉快。
Okay. Interesting. Okay, you can rejoin Andrea's, but just not with the character that died.
Actually, this was middle of the pack. SCP was faster. I didn't realize that. It's impressive. Again, SCP, they upgraded when they died. Like seriously, that Xiangling was. I don't think that was a strat. The double bows was definitely what you want.
All right, next up. Actually, maybe the Xiangling was just for shows, huh?
Maybe. I mean, they just really wanted to.
They wanted to showcase their
Flex on us.
skills. Yeah.
With the 1 HP, get the snapshot in with the low HP, and then heal up with the Bennett burst, so you have more damage anyways.
That would be big brains. It would be good content. I mean,
Yeah.
it was good content.
Instant dead, dude.
Yeah.
Sword stance, okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna look out for this next time I play and see if I can tell the difference.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, Shifu is on the Tignari, we have Chrome on the Nahida, and we have DHC on the Razor.
What?
Interesting.
I assume that's only
既
for
然手边有树叶，我可以为你吹
breaking
送
the
回去。
flower. Unless he's just cracked Razor build.
We shall see. Here they go.
Try
Is
and
it
get sword
sword
first.
stance?
50-50, here you go. Is it Zinzin luck or is it my luck? Nope.
Oh, it's my luck.
It happens. Maybe we lose all the 50-50s now so that we all get Farina, right? That's the plan.
Yeah, okay. Interesting logic. May you
Just a
guys be
thought.
blessed with multiple copies of Farina in one temple.
Yes.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
I wonder, theoretically, if it's ever been done, you've got 10 5-stars in a single temple.
Oh, that's another polearm. And this is their last retry. They only get 3 times to test the stances.
That was sword?
That
That was
was-
full arm.
No, I'm pretty sure that was polearm.
Yeah, I was like, I know, I might not have known the difference, but like, I feel like I can tell that.
Huh?
No way.
Wait a minute.
Oh, yeah, I'll take a look. Might as well.
Okay, we're just checking the VOD again. Making sure that we're not being Delulu. Yeah, that's the polearm. That's
I
the
do
polearm.
apologize.
DHC is
However,
playing on a tablet, so you might be blind.
I'm back.
Hello,
Welcome back.
Fizamber.
Oh,
Welcome
just in
back.
time for DSC's Raiden Shogun run.
Yeah.
True. They also want sword.
飘摇风雨
And this
中
is their third try.
故乡。这把刀是我与故乡唯一的联
All right,
系。
let's get started. And so, apologies, but could I get a recap for what's been going on for the last two?
First, Senora, I think they solidly had the fastest time. They ran the same comp as before, as SCP, and they just absolutely shredded him. One phase, no tornado, no nothing. So that was pretty solid. Andreas was middle of the pack. They ran double Linny. One of them instantly died, and then the next Linny clutched up with the Bennett. So it was all good. But I think it could. They could have topped the pack if the Linny didn't die, but it
Yeah.
was still okay.
And we'll find out here too, right?
Mhm.
Let's see it.
Okay, I'm not blind. I'm literally checking the VOD. She's got a little thing. She's got a pole arm sticking out of her
Yeah.
back. So I think DHS is playing on a tablet and can't see it.
That's unfortunate because it's all 3 times it landed on the polearm stance. So this time they're forced into just fighting the Raiden boss, no matter what stance it has.
Oh my god, we have to get Farina after this. It's not, literally destined. It's written in its stone tablets.
Is it actually 50-50 chance to the other side?
I believe
I
it
don't
is. I
know.
believe so.
I wonder if there's some random Chinese spreadsheet that has it listed. It must. I'm gonna Google it.
Somebody full time just going in and out of this domain.
They
Checking
would
the
do
stats.
that. 100%.
Well, I mean, all you
There's
need,
some Chinese
all you
player
need
that
is
would do
just
that.
50, or was it? You just need 30 attempts to figure it out. Get the binomial distribution in there.
What, like a p-value and stuff like that? It's
Yeah.
been a while since I took stats.
Exactly. Well, they're starting on polearm.
Starting on polearm.
Great. We love
I was
losing
gonna start
4
second behind, but that's not
50-50s.
too big of a deal. All right, so let's see. We got the Nahida ult going off, so that's gonna help Tainari. Again, Shifu is just absolutely dominating this right now. Again, they are playing the same exact setup that
Somebody full
SCP
time
was
just
playing
going
earlier
in and
about
out
having
of
that
this
range
domain.
DPS, or not really DPS, but like that range damage dealer, because it's just so much safer. I mean, again, I do see Tainari and Nahida trying to work in tandem, and Razor's trying to activate the aggro, basically serving as a Sino for a little bit. But it is going to be very interesting to see what they do when. And unfortunately, I can't really see the health bar either, so I'm really curious to know what's going on with everybody's HP. But I did see somebody take quite a bit of damage here earlier, and I think. I don't know, Zen. What do you think the HP looks like for all the teammates?
I did see the Tignari getting a hit, so maybe around 60% HP.
And okay, there it is.
No, the Kazaha.
You know what? This might be
That's
better
alright.
because now we don't take aggro
Yeah.
anymore. This might have been the strat. I was thinking about this. I didn't know whether I should say it or not, but I'm like, maybe we should just die so we have a better camera angle.
Oh yeah, no, I did that during BRT5 all the time.
Yeah, right. This looks okay.
Yeah.
Our character isn't messing with
Andrew,
it.
just
and
please-
There's no
just
chance we
please
take
add
aggro. or
spectator.
anything.
He's out of
True.
camera mode.
Give us some kind of theater. Goodness
Dude, it
gracious.
would be so good. You could do so many good edits with it too.
Exactly. I thought like there's so many content creators and like beautiful things happening even on Hovio Lab itself. It's a lot of stuff that can be done.
It does look like
I mean, they're all
going
very
to-
healthy. Oh, as I say, I cursed
Oh.
them. Sorry, Chrome.
No, Chrome's fine. Chrome's fine. He's got it. There, especially now that the aggro's off him, he can definitely still contest his position. Razor again just going in for the shred damage, and we are gonna pop in about 2 minutes. Looks more like 2 minutes 2, 2 minutes 3, maybe with added time back.
Oh. That's quite fast.
Yeah,
that was
quite fast.
very, very clean. I think fastest shield break yet because of the 2 Dendro.
Okay, so we're just gonna check the replay for accuracy's sake.
I have it checked the wiki and it doesn't list any kind of probability to what stance she stats in.
Okay, so the timer's at 0.
见到了这么美丽的景色，自然会产生云游四海的想法吧？
Hmm. Hmm.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Doing a little bit
How
of frame
long?
counting.
Hmm.
飘摇风雨
Less than a
中，
second. It's pretty
五色
good.
相
Oh,
202. Oh, yeah, just kick you out.
All right. So 0.83 seconds will be added.
There is actually a player on Reddit who has fought Raiden Shogun 600 times, but it doesn't look like they have
见到了这么美丽的景
stats
色
for what stance she
自然
starts
会
in.
产生云游四海的想法吧。
Ah, what a shame. That would have been 600 stats available.
That's would be enough.
Okay, and on to the final boss. None other than Scaramushis. No bursts, though.
That's an interesting though. That's I like that.
I don't know if I like that. I'm gonna be honest.
What? What? You guys
What?
don't like what?
What?
I do. No, I
What?
said I do like
What?
it.
In
You
game.
guys don't like Scaramush?
Scaramushis.
Scaramushis.
So that's yours. You can take responsibility for that one.
Yeah, that one's yours.
I have to take accountability for it. But yeah, Yellow Banana, you fought her 400 times, but you never kept track. You know what? That would have been an extra 400 stats that would have been available.
True. It's the next 400 you fight. Just record it down for us, yeah.
Oh. Oh, look at this comp.
It's a Ganyu on the Boulder
Bars
Star.
done it.
Oh no. They're gonna absolutely destroy.
Ooh, the
I
Lenny.
can see it.
Yeah, Linny and Ganyu with the weapon restrictions because they're
Oh,
just so
Wait,
broken.
what is this?
Bruh.
DPS
Sucrose and
Sucrose.
Kagura. Where is it? It's no, I can't waste our time.
Alright, whatever.
What? Where is he? Why is he there?
Kaizen, can you kill the alligator? No.
Start. Let's get the.
I think it was causing issues with character switch.
Oh, okay, okay.
But I believe that
What?
was resolved.
Oh, weird. Just stand up and don't lie. Why do these guys? Everyone that plays Genshin is ADHD. I swear. Like, come on, guys.
安逸的氛围。
As you say
give
that,
us
we
the
see
unbox.
Chrome running.
Yeah, like, bro, this isn't that hard. I guess you know what? Yeah, it could be for some people. I apologize for being ableist, but yeah.
I do the same. I do the same. I also run around with characters.
I do the same in Minecraft. When I have nothing to do, I just jump around all my chests.
Oh wait, yeah, same. Like whenever I talk to friends, I'm always like bunny hopping, whether it's in
趁现在，
Genshin
赶
or
快整理一下研
Minecraft.
究笔记。
Just like staring at the floor while just jumping around.
I think in Genshin at least there's some nice stuff to look at, but in other games it's harder.
Yeah, that's true. In Minecraft, it's like you kind of just run in the same circle because it's wherever you build stuff.
Yeah.
Alright, looks like they are starting soon though.
Wait, is he running Nivelet?
Yeah,
Or is that Kaizen?
this guy's in.
Okay. Oh my god, he's so tall and
And handsome and
I didn't
beautiful.
say it. I didn't say it.
Gorgeous,
I
stunning.
didn't say that. I didn't say it. I didn't say it. I didn't say it.
What do you mean you didn't say it? Let's come on. It's fact.
Nah.
Yes. All right. Well, here we go. Let's trigger the cutscene.
Yep. Anyways, that was crazy. Straight, I don't know. I didn't hear anything. I was like, I was muted or something.
Yeah,
forgot.
I don't know.
But there we go. The Ganyu damage is just going to be coming out. It's like absolutely beautiful. 100k, there you go, from Ganyu. Those guaranteed crit melts coming from Chromium and Shifu Pyro application working together. That's going to be very nice. I think Shifu's just playing mid right now, but not exactly sure what their positioning setup is going to be, because if Shifu's the one who's drawing aggro, then it might work out better for Chrome DH2. Chrome takes a major hit right there. I think that's both his skill and the damage, but manages to get out. Nothing too crazy. They're on pace right now with their clear. Not the fastest actually, but that is still pretty good. Again, they probably are going to win out on this phase. They're going for a little bit of poke, a little bit of charge attack. I wonder what their positioning is going to be like for Scarra, because they do have to catch crystals, but I'm pretty sure they're in voice chat right now, so they're very coordinated. And there's one break. Suko's trying to get a crystal for her team, manages to grab that one. Looks like everybody else is still alive. DHC got tagged a little bit by one of mine, but that's not anything crazy, especially considering they're playing such safe characters, such safe picks, and I think they both get out of these. Honestly, there's no way these guys get taken out whatsoever.
It's already 3 blasts. Make that 5. Excuse me.
Yeah, there it is. There's a hit. All right, moving on to part 2. And Shuki no Kami is... Dude, it's fun attacking. And Ganyu didn't charge that first one and actually gets tagged for it, but that's going to be fine. I mean, a little bit of miscoordination there, but that's not terrible, considering that they still can hard shove this the way they want to. Shot goes out, Amp Splash knocks down Scarra, and this is going to be their DPS phase. Let's see some big numbers, chat. We got Chrome and Shifu going to work together for that Pyro application. I don't see the Pyro coming out, but there was a little bit of the Cryo Swirl for the Res Shred. TV. Waiting to see Linny pull out some damage. I really don't see anything coming from him. Oh, there it is. Okay. Nice 50 hits, honestly.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think it took a second. Maybe
slow.
Chrome is struggling a little bit there, but
I do agree. Yeah, that was a little slow. Honestly, if I had a chance to use a retry, I think I might use it there.
They're a second, 1 second off. That's thinking emoji.
Because I believe they should have full retries available to them, correct?
Oh, that's right. Okay, Shifu's Linny is dead from Wolf. Technically, they could have timed it themselves if they wanted to know.
Yeah, during our runs, we timed it ourselves as well. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting whether they decide to reattempt this or if they decide to reattempt Andreas. Or actually, wait, no, Raiden Shogun was one of their slower times too.
That's actually surprising. I felt like they broke the shield faster than all the other teams, but maybe they just didn't have enough raw damage
Yeah, I think
around everything else.
It might just have to be because I think Razor, even though it's nice seeing him come out in a tournament, I think if he had a Sino or had some other driver, that would have been much better for Tighnari. So when I refer to these terms in Genshin co-op specifically, the way I like to look at it is you have teammates that apply and do a lot of damage, or they don't do a lot of damage, but they do consistent damage and a consistent application. Those I refer to as drivers. And then the people who actually do damage are the people that react off of it. So for example, if you have like a 2 pyro team and then you have 1 cryo player, chances are you're applying so much pyro that the cryo person is the one that's going to be doing the damage. And that's what we've been seeing from SEP, and that's what we've been seeing from DSC as well.
Makes sense.
Okay, so they have 2 minutes to discuss among themselves and to reach a conclusion as to if they want to retry or not.
They are thinking carefully, according to Chrome.
Oh, they really are.
I would too. I mean, like, with a time diff like that, I think a retry would honestly be worth it.
Depends on which one you want, because they're a lot tighter, I think, on Scaramouche than anything else. But it's also, at least to me, it's kind of clear what they would have to fix. For Andreas, I don't know what would they replace Linny with. Like, they could go in with 3 people. Like, that would be a boost already, because Linny died so fast.
It's either that or maybe they redo Raiden Shogun.
I think the Raiden Shogun time was okay. I mean,
yeah, it
their
wasn't
performance
fast,
was fine. I think if anything, maybe they could reconsider their comp for this one. I'm not sure if the Sucrose is the best pick here, especially on the Kagura. I don't know.
I don't know what else they would use. Maybe they would have used the Linny,
Yeah, but the Lenny
but he
is
died so fast.
exactly. Yeah, for sure. I think Lenny here would be optimal.
Do you think there'd be any way where they'd swap around their comp for Andreas?
Oh,
Depends on what Shifu
Oh,
would
they're-
have.
they're
No,
taking
okay.
the time. They locked it
Yeah,
in. Shifu fast.
might as
math.
well.
fast math. Okay.
All right, and on to our last team for North America.
Yep, so that's it for the winners of Group A, Team DSC. Thank you so much, guys, for your amazing performance. Now we're going to move on to our first seed, the winners of Group B, North America, with Team the Glaciers.
All right, I mean, my prediction here, I gotta back them, right? I can't just let them go. So this, I think, I still have faith. At least looking at the rest of these runs, it's quite volatile so far because of how, probably one of the reasons we haven't played these bosses this entire time. These are fresh. We've been doing world bosses pretty much for 3 weeks straight. Now we finally have trans domains, which is quite different in terms of difficulty, as well as the things that you just physically can do, that you don't just clear bosses in like 10 seconds anymore. So this could be a big difference. So I think definitely still a chance for any team to take it. It's quite risky. A lot of the times there's been deaths pretty much in every single team. Don't think we've seen one so far where everyone's survived yet. Shogun to start. We've seen a lot of just straight up national, and yeah, that's. I mean, the end phase is gonna be unique if he sticks with it, which I'm gonna really respect because I'm a little bit of a Yanfei stan myself. Haven't seen her really in the meta for quite a while, mainly because there's been a lot of pyro characters that have come out recently that are very, very good. A traveler, an animal traveler, bunch of 4 stars. Analysis team.
Seeing the Animo Traveler comes up makes me smile, I'm not gonna lie.
Nostalgia.
Yeah.
I didn't think he was that bad. Everyone loved Geo Traveler back then, but I'm like, I kind of
still-
like.
yeah.
I think Animo is fun.
I still run Animo Traveler. He's just so funny when you do the suck in the grouping.
Yeah, it's a knockoff Fenty.
Yeah. Maybe I run AMC instead of Sucrose, and that's probably why still survive in open world.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, peoples.
It's they've all got their weapons swapped around.
Dude, that Yanfei team is gonna go crazy. But
Yeah,
then
I
again,
feel it.
I do think it's gonna be a little weird with the reactions because if Yanfei is that main DPS, it's gonna be a monopyro Yanfei, and you know, shred. I think honestly I would have played Animo character instead of Xingqiu, but Xingqiu on Senpai Xingqiu is actually really good, so it could work out for both teams anyways because you just get 2 E's off and that's like 100k damage.
Yeah, exactly. It's actually good. Like being one of the first ever 4 stars, having such high multipliers on his E, blew my mind back when the game first came out.
Yeah. All right, looks like we can go ahead and get started on the first boss of the last team.
Ooh, is that a Yanfei? I see.
Yes, I was
Yeah.
excited.
等等，
Team Glazers have pulled out the most unique comps so far that we've seen in this event, in my opinion. So I'm looking for some more new stuff.
Are we just saying that because it's the Amber?
Yes,
瑟瑟发抖，
It's not just one Amber, it's 2.
it's
2
two.
of them.
还是
Double.
恐惧
Maybe you'll find out in Server Wars why that Amber comp actually isn't the greatest. Oh, there it is. See, 100k.
That's 100K.
Oh my god, that's exactly what I said. Oh man, I was doubting that earlier, but again, Senpai's what is it? Xingqiu build is just absolutely phenomenal. For a Sack Sword Xingqiu, do damage like that's absolutely crazy. And their C6 Bennett just doing great application. This works really well in their favor because think about it. Now they have 2 melee characters. They have Yanfei, full pyro application to cut down the shield, and I think they
Don't
do
need
move
a
on.
Xiaomi.
Yeah, they're ahead by a second for most teams. And okay, here we go. There it is. The Bennett's coming on field again. And Xingqiu with that 30k from, he's doing 30k per Q.
Just the sword.
It's so crazy. Yeah, this is absolutely beautiful work to see. Again, a lot of pyro driving for driving for Xingqiu. Senpai with an absolutely beautiful build is just destroying them right now. But then here's the thing, I don't know if RNG's in their favor because that Bennett ult's gonna go off real soon. So unless Bennett's able to get his ult up again, which I don't think he is actually, this is gonna be a little bit of a struggle. Maybe if they time their rotation correctly, then things might go well.
He does.
But okay, there it is. But then whether or not Senora goes into Pyro Phase, oh, they get it.
Oh, they get it.
Another one phase. We got 2 1 phases for these 4 teams.
Oh, that's huge.
Wow.
Major time advantage.
既然手边有树叶，我可以为你吹奏一曲。
You know, earlier I was
Understood,
talking
yeah.
about speedrunners in this team.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just take the time to acknowledge that Senpi's Xingqiu was built for nuking.
Makes
So,
sense.
yeah.
Well, I think in this case it works out perfectly.
Mhm.
Yep. That's not even 100,000 in 2 hits. It's 100,000 in a single hit.
Yeah,
which
right.
means since he has 2 E's, that's 400,000 damage,
Wait, 4?
right? Because
Wait, the
it's
math is
one
not mathing.
slash.
The math is not
It's
mathing,
one
chat.
slash. Wait. It's one slash. It does 100k. Each E is 2 slashes, but he has 2 E's because he's running Zac Sword.
No, I think it's 1 E. 1 E is 1 hit. It's just that the reason it looks like it's 2 hits is because a lot of people run Zac anyways, so they assume. I'm
I
pretty
thought
sure.
there were 2 damage procs on a single E. There must be, no? If you look at his talent, I'm pretty sure it's a number plus a number.
Okay, I think I know what you mean. So it's like 2 multiplier numbers on his E skill, right?
Yeah.
Is that what you mean? Let me
Yeah.
double check that.
I'll look at it too.
Because now you guys are making me doubt.
Gameplay, wait. Attribute scaling. Yeah, it is 2 damage procs. It's at level 10. I guess we can say level 13 because he's probably C6. Level 10 is 357% plus 406%. So you get 2 procs per E. You have 2 E's, so it's 4 procs.
Oh my.
I don't think that the second proc would be vaping, so I don't think that the second one would also hit the 100 mark.
Yeah, unless there's
100K.
enough. Yeah, unless there's enough
Yeah.
hits, and there's probably not ICD, but it's probably possible in a co-op, especially when you have this many.
Like, yeah,
Pyro,
double
pyro.
pyro.
Yeah, you have double pyro plus all these hits, right? So I think you do
That's
get
what I'm
that,
thinking.
third hit off.
Hmm.
But anyways,
I'll have to
to
pay
find out
closer
in Andros real
attention.
quick, something new. Looks like they're playing a interesting comp setup when it comes to distance. They're playing Bennett on field, and it looks like Yanfei's also gonna play close too. So I think they're just gonna again draw aggro for Lineage. Looks like, and Kushala sitting back.
Oh my god.
100k.
Oh, I. Oh, they both got tagged, but that doesn't really matter. I mean, it really just straight up doesn't matter. And with the clear time that they have, that's absolutely broken. And it's funny because, actually, Alyssa's sitting on a Bennett burst. So the second Andrews goes down, I think this thing's getting deleted. Yeah. Oop, a little bit of an interesting hit, but that Aquila does recover a little bit, so it's not too bad.
And
Here we go. I'm excited. Okay. 2-second clear. Once this cutscene goes down, it's 2 seconds. Guaranteed.
50.
Okay, precast on Alice. Oh, okay. Maybe it's a little faster in 2 seconds.
Hey,
my bad.
Oh.
But still, like, this is some phenomenal damage we see coming out. 1 minute clear.
They
God, 1
almost
minute.
got sub 60.
Almost.
What the heck?
They're definitely in the lead with that one.
Yeah, that one's disgusting.
Ooh, but Ryan Shogun time. See ya.
晴空万里，
See an Aika come
真
out?
让人心情愉快。
Yeah, I like this actually.
Ooh, okay.
This is so safe. Actually so safe.
I believe Ayaka's gonna be drawing the aggro for this one then.
Mm-hmm.
It's so interesting playing a co-op. What is it? Co-op PvP. You know, like you don't really factor rotations in, but you do have to factor in like combat roles.
Yeah. I wonder. So this is. I mean, Cryo, Dendro don't do anything together, right? It's just they're
No,
just
they
burst
don't.
for. Is it brute
I think they're
forcing it
just gonna-
down?
Yeah, they're brute forcing, but then it's Cryo. So Cryo cuts the shield. Dendro cuts a shield.
Uh huh. This might be the fastest shield break, I guess.
I think so too.
What? Okay. What is it about sword that's better?
I think it's slightly sword form is the one where I think it dashes to the side, right? I could be wrong.
I think so. Is it
Zen.
like is our move set just more favorable for speed?
Probably.
I'm not sure, but I think so. If all the teams prefer the sword stance, then there might be a reason for it, right? Also, if I recall correctly, the lightning stance, the engulfing lightning stance has the one where she puts out 4 clones.
Oh, that's why. Duh.
So that one is kind of a
Okay.
waste of time.
That's probably it. Like that's literally probably the only reason. I didn't realize. Good point. Smart, Zinzin.
Thank you, Zen. Oh,
Oh, so that was Polar. We're gonna see if they win their 50-50 this time.
We've won like what, 50-50, I think, this
yeah,
whole
maybe,
time.
Maybe there's a reason.
It can't be 50-50. Like it actually cannot be.
Well, we
I
haven't
feel
done
like
30
based on-
tests, so we can't really call for significance, but it's looking pretty biased. Right now,
Really?
I would agree.
Uh,
Yeah.
Oh, that's sword. No, that's sword.
it,
That's sword.
That's it. And timer starts. Here we go. Ganyu with the opener. Nice iframe to open. Very beautiful play. And we can see the Ayaka also coming out to do a little bit of that shred. So again, it's just a lot of early damage. A very good safe again. It's exactly like I thought. That Ayaka is going to play for just the aggro right now. Senpai not taking too many hits for damage, which is really nice. Very good. The dodging skills on Ayaka. So that being said, Senpai has another ult up. I think he might use it. Decides to go ahead and on.
Oh, what?
Until he can find the shadow. And I think, okay, I think Kushala got a little confused there, shooting at the wrong target, but that doesn't really matter because when you can all in on the damage like this, it really doesn't matter. I mean, we saw, I think Alice is sitting on Tainari ult for the shield part, but that's.
Oh, can't use it. Can't use it.
Oh,
Because it's
I
C5.
Oh, interesting. Right, forgot
Yeah,
there's
no burst
no
on
restrictions
Big
here
Daddy.
at this point. But I think the restrictions are going to matter for Glazers the way that they're absolutely sending damage downtown.
Yeah, she is getting burned.
Yeah,
Not even
right
phase
now-
2 yet. We're at a minute, and she's almost dead, and she's not even at shield phase.
Yeah, and then the other thing I want to point out too is that when it comes to their team HP, they're managing it super well because they just really don't have to worry about. Although I will say Tainari did get hit a little.
It's our fault.
Yeah, you did it. But again, they're just going for a little bit of a range shot on the shield right now, so until they get that thing down, they can't really kill it. So it's gonna be interesting to see what they do. Ooh, there it is. There's the cryo hits. There's the shield shred. Again, I could just do absolute work. But they are going to the little execution. Yep, unfortunately, it looks like they are not going to be able to skip that phase. But they're in here. They're safe. They're in a little bubble. And for now, that the shield's down, they're going to go ahead and try to all in for that kill and try to finish it. And there it is.
There it is.
I think that was quite clean. 153. Is that the fastest
that
time
was-
so far? No, not quite. It's
not
close.
the fastest, but it's good. They're consistently good though. I mean,
Yeah, this is
I
true.
think if they're beating DSC on every metric so far, right?
Maybe.
Let's not spoil the audience, shall we?
True.
Who knows? Who knows? I could be completely wrong.
Yeah, we could.
Speculations.
Yeah. I think ultimately it's just they know how to play the co-op comp much better.
Mm-hmm. All the way up top. Where are we going? Where are we going here?
Scaramouche is French.
Apparently, I mean, what is he? He's a puppet. He can be anything you want. He lost all his memories.
Wait, is that a C0 Nova yet?
No way.
Oh,
no.
Does Simpi, is he not a whale?
Simpi has investment, some financial investment in the game. I wouldn't call it a whale, but okay, let's see what comes out here. Wandering Everstar. I've not seen that weapon before, but it might be due to an R5 issue.
Same.
There.
Newlet. Hit cutter.
oh, that was a nice
Kagura.
pronunciation.
Kagura.
Thank you. I've tried to practice. I've heard the R, the little like R sound is very difficult, even though there's no R in the word.
R.
There's a little like
And which one?
right past the EU. before the V, it sounds like there's a little bit of like a roll on your tongue.
Neuvillette?
Really?
Is there?
Oh, I hear. Okay, I think I hear different accents. It's probably like actual French accent is different.
Ça dépend parce qu'il est québécois. It'd be funny as shit.
Is everyone here just French? Like, am I the only person in the world that just doesn't speak French?
I don't know. You should learn Fontaine.
Yeah, it should find
Je suis désolé,
Fontanian.
s'il s'appelle Fontaine.
见了，我可以去看看吗？
Dude, I feel like I'm one of the only people who call it like Fontaine, but everybody else calls it Fontaine. I'm like, yeah.
I try and not say Fontaine. I try and say Fontaine or whatever. But I can't. I can't. French is like one of the French and German are the two languages I can't pronounce any words from.
Fontaland. I say Fontaine mainly because I cannot pronounce Fontaine.
I just
did it.
innately don't like saying it's like, oh, it makes me cringe a little on the inside when I say Fontaine.
Yeah, same.
Also, I've never understood why do people write croissant
趁现在，
because
赶快整理一下。
What?
it's okay. It's the meme, right?
It's abstract Gen Z humor. Let's put it that way.
Okay. Am I too old?
I can't put it together either. So don't.
I don't
It's
know.
funny though. I like it. I like the meme a lot. It's very funny.
Okay.
But I never understood like where it comes from because it's pronounced croissant and it's written completely differently than croissant.
Yeah, yeah. I've never even
Alright.
I've never even seen that meme. I didn't know people did that. Wait, what?
Uncultured.
Did I see it in the chat? Yeah, I can't deny that.
I think I came from a video where someone was like, "Today I went down to the boulangerie and I got myself a croissant,"
Yeah, it's that.
and then somebody mocks her. It's like, croissant.
Interesting.
Okay, back to the match. The ref is gonna go trigger the cutscene.
Soon TM.
3,
3,
2, 1.
1.
And here we go.
Go.
Glazers take the field.
All right, looking forward to seeing the big blue numbers here.
I think we're seeing big everything numbers, honestly. But yeah, Neuvillette especially. Oh,
Oh, because he wants to get the clip again.
oh. All right. Well, we kind of missed half the damage on screen, but
We did.
Yeah.
The chat didn't. Lucky for them.
oh yeah, chat got to see the beautiful Neuvillette damage we did. It's fortunate, but yeah.
Getting
25
20Ks.
Ks coming out. Everybody getting tagged on field actually a little bit. Neuvillette also taking a little bit of damage himself. But I don't think it really matters at this point.
Looking forward to seeing the big
I wonder if
blue
Neuvillette
numbers here.
is going to be... I wonder if Neuvillette is going to be able to look around this though. I think he can charge attack and just like float around a little bit for a little bit of chip damage, but I really don't think it's the time investment or anything. Ooh, Neuvillette taking a little bit of a hit.
Careful.
But being on 30k HP, you can kind of do whatever you want.
He's taking.
getting low,
He's
though.
actually taking quite a lot of damage.
But it doesn't really matter. He's Neuvillette. He does whatever he wants. Oh man.
Let's hope so.
Kushala
Okay,
tagged
the shield
him
is
as
gonna be.
well. And if they can get one more splash off, that would definitely save time. But I actually don't think they are getting. Oh, there it is. Oh, so they finally got the hit. We did notice they were playing a little slow with the minigame, but I think they can afford to do that, especially because it is a little bit of a risk to try and speedrun the minigame section. But yeah, it does look like they're going to be playing a little safer. Sucrose gets tagged for a little bit, but that's not terrible. Again, they are almost able to break this down. Sucrose is a little bit of a stagger, but that's not going to be too big of a deal. They got this thing shot down already. And here we go. I'm excited to see what the damage is going to be in store. Their time is a little slower than what we've been seeing earlier, but here we go. Charge Attack Central coming up with the Sucrose Swirl for the Hydro, and there's a Neuvillette, 40k damage. Very beautiful job. And Kushala actually landing a few nice Liddy procs off of that too for the 50s. And yeah, it does look like they have a consistent clear, although the 2-minute time might be a little slower than what they want.
All right.
We do have to recheck the VOD for the exact time.
Yep.
Yeah, this one. I'm surprised the Neuvillette didn't do better than it did.
Yeah, I
Simply
think it's
because
just
I know how
because
broken that character is.
I don't know if Sucrose constantly got the shred. I imagine that with all the swirls, Sucrose definitely had to have been doing it consistently, but I think with a little bit of extra support would have been nice. And then I also think it's just because it's 4-player difficulty, so we're we're used to seeing Nivelette do 20, 30k regardless, right? Which is what he did. But also he doesn't have burst up either, so it's consistent, just not fantastic. So final time is going to be 2:07. Extra glaze.
Extra glaze for the Glazers.
Oh boy.
That's not bad. 2 minutes
we'll
7.2.
put the time together. Let's no retry. They call no retry.
Oh,
Let's-
they
let's
are
go
very
again.
fast on that. We didn't even ask. All right.
Was oh yeah, they were fast.
2 minute. Yeah, they were.
They dominated
okay.
every step of this, or maybe not the.
Maybe not Raiden. Everything else though.
All right. So all the 4 teams finished their runs. We will now proceed to the final times. Are you guys ready?
Yes. I think we have some. We have one clear winner, but I'm curious to see who comes up in second.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Is it going to be an NA sweep, or we'll be seeing their teams come across the board as well? Find out. First
Let's
time coming in for Cerberus is going to be 528, which would be a really good score if you were taking an MCAT, but for this test, we'll find out something else. All right.
For
Moving
some people, that
on.
might be trauma.
Yeah,
Right.
we're
Moving
gonna
on to
see
the Glazers.
A very clear 381, 382 basically. So that's going to be
380.
definitely putting them in the first place. I don't see any other teams doing as well. SCP, and this is to determine who goes into second. SCP is going to pull up with 408. Not
408.
bad, not bad. Chat, can you do the mental math? Oh, it's going to be close. It's a Delta 10. Delta 10 second, definitely.
Yep.
DSC. Do we believe in DSC? Yes or no, chat?
The question is, do we believe in NA supremacy? That's
NA,
what we have to
NA
ask.
Genshin Supremacy is going to be crazy.
Okay, let's do a little countdown for DSC's final time to see who are our 2 final teams that will
Yeah.
advance. 3,
Oh, yeah.
2,
2.
1. Reveal. Oh my god!
What?
That's statistically
Oh.
significant too. Yeah, they're.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
I
a
did
win error.
call. At the start of the event, I did call we were going to have 20-second deltas throughout this entire thing.
That is a 25-second delta between 1 and 2, but then between 2 and 3 is a 2-second difference.
Oh, that's
2 seconds.
insane.
Man,
Raiden
This is
could have
gonna
made a
be a-
difference.
hell of a
Skarmo's
competition
could have
coming
made a
up.
difference. Yeah.
One auto. Chat, this is why you always auto. Weave in your N1s.
Yeah, exactly. Auto weave like Aurelia.
Indeed. Well, good game to the 4 teams, and congratulations to the Glazers and DSC for moving forward. The 2 NA teams moving
NA
to
sweep.
the real finals now this time. So the stage 2, the final stage. And of course, thank you so much, SCP and Cerberus, for putting on a show for us and an absolutely amazing performance. Thank you to
NA finals
the teams.
is now world finals.
Yeah.
Wow. NA
job,
finals no
everybody.
limit C6R5? Maybe. Maybe.
It's
We'll have
wait,
to see.
that could actually be possible because we did have some kind of talks behind the scenes that they would be going all out during the actual NA finals, and because they didn't happen, obviously that's not possible. But I wonder if they're still up for that, or if that has been called off the table.
We'll see. We'll see. So, what was your predictions, guys? I'm eliminated. I had rooted for a small character pool. Unfortunately, they were short of barely 2
2
seconds. Yeah. Ah.
Man, I was expecting DSC to have a much more competitive time, honestly, but it's a huge delta. 25 seconds is kind of a lot. So I'm curious to see how this plays out during the actual NA finals, because now they actually just get to target ban each other.
It could be a comp diff too, right? Because like there were definitely different comps across both all the teams, not even just the North American teams themselves.
Yeah. Again, it's just DSC. They played safe. I mean, they had safe damage. It's good DPS. It's just a matter of whether or not they can get it faster. That's the thing. Are they going to sacrifice their double bow comp, or do you think they're going to, or do you think they're going to keep it and just try to get Glazers with, get Glazers killed? Honestly,
I think if they want to go for a win, they might have to take a risk.
I think so too.
It's one of you want
I
at this
do
point.
agree. Yeah, I absolutely agree. The whole tournament, we've seen DSC playing relatively safe. But I think that this is really truly the moment where they have to step up their game and to play in a more risky fashion and to show
love
us
to
what
see
they're.
it.
Yeah, so that they can perhaps overtake the Glazers because currently they have quite a big gap. 20 seconds is not nothing. So they're definitely going to have to step up their game if they want to win the actual finals.
Yep, but that's a conversation for another day, isn't it? Because I don't believe we're playing the matches back to back, are we?
Oh,
Are
we're going to need a
we? I'm not
confirmation. from
entirely
Kaiser.
certain.
我曾经考虑过
Was,
要来自办公室里养宠物，但小
that'd be
猫小狗
something.
在不见阳光的地方生活太可怜了，
Oh
还是
god.
算了吧。
They're playing back-to-back matches.
Oh, they are playing back to back.
Yes. Yes. Right now I'm just organizing the information for everything. Just so we
Wow.
can
Okay.
fair.
Back-to-back
No
matches
worries.
is certainly going to be interesting. Unfortunately, I won't be able to join you guys. That being said, I do think NA is going to be a beautiful, beautiful competition. I'd love to be there. Fortunately, I have other matters to attend to. It is getting a little late on my end as well. So, thank you for having me, first of all.
Thank you for being here, Fizamber. We really enjoyed your presence.
Yeah, I really appreciate
Yes,
it.
it has been an honor to be in a voice call with such a well-informed individual as well. So I think you've brought a lot to the broadcast that I simply cannot bring. Zinzin might have the capability, but yeah, this has been an absolute pleasure. So honor having you. Thank you so much, Amber.
Yeah, no worries. That's honestly just, again, a pleasure to work with you guys as well, because you guys are extremely, extremely talented, built very professional. And, you know, you should check out a Happy Gaming Cats sometime soon, guys. You know, just a little bit of a plug there. And also, go ahead and check out, check out Anton's streams as well, because Anton...
I don't stream anymore. It's
You
been
don't
a
stream
while.
anymore?
It's been
Hey,
a
but
long
you
while.
do commentate, but you do commentary. So if
yes,
you
I
like
do.
casting like this for, you know, like small casting like this for your tournaments and stuff, always consider, you know, you can hit him up. But yeah,
Appreciate it.
for now, I am gonna head out, but thank you guys.
Take care, Fizz. Bye.
Bye.
Good one.
All right, so we
Oh.
have the final times on the screen now. Wow, that was something, huh?
Yeah, that's a good contest so far. It's definitely I think chat understands, like it's hard to ignore. We did start a little bit late. It's unfortunate for SCP, but that was competitive. Like they were down 2 seconds. Could it have made a difference if we were a little bit earlier? It's definitely possible. That's the nature of these events, right? Especially when it's basically a one-man show running everything. So lessons learned for next time. I think there will be a lot of feedback that will be amalgamated and condensed into something that we can take for the next event. So that is the nature of things. Still appreciate every one of you guys in the chat and these guys for competing as well. SCP definitely showed us that they can show up and compete.
Yeah, and honestly, shout out to the European team, Cerberus as well. I think that they're not talked about enough, and they do deserve recognition. And honestly, one of the highlights, in my opinion, was just seeing the way that Sanguine navigated through the fights, and he was extremely skillful. Seriously, at dodging everything. For me, at least, I think it was very fun to see.
Something to note, I'm pretty sure Sanguine was the only bow character that was able to land lead shots on, not lead shots as in like the metal, but like leading the shots on Andreas. I saw people trying, didn't see anyone else succeed on landing consistent shots on Andreas when he's doing the circle run around the characters. So, yeah, mechanic diff there. I think probably one of the only reasons they were down so low on the time is because of their loadouts. I mean, look at their comps compared to other people. There were a lot of 5-star weapons towards the end, like for DSC, Glazers, for even for our third place SCP. But it was just 4-star weapons across the board for everyone on our EU seeds. So consolation to them. But I think mechanically these guys were very, very sound. I am looking forward to maybe in the future. I don't know how long it's going to take them, because free-to-play players, you never know. You might literally never get a weapon that you want. It's the nature of the game. But yeah, I'm looking forward to see if they happen to invest a little bit more in their accounts, whether it be time-wise or monetarily. See some better times come out from them, because that is a lot of the game. That is how it is.
哦，对了，
And now we're just gonna head towards the World Finals, the round 2. So the final round, this is it, guys. Like, this is it. This is the match that you've all been waiting for. Of course, it's NA versus NA, so obviously there will be a North American team who will bring back home the victory. But nonetheless, it's the Glazers versus DSC. Anton, are you still sticking with the Glazers?
Yeah, I mean they haven't given me a reason to doubt them yet, right? They're like Fizamber said, DSC are quite safe, which is good. They stay alive, but in the case of their one of their Linnies, unfortunately, there was a little bit of an accident there. But ever since then, there were no casualties, right? So I'm pretty sure that it's going to be consistent like that. As I mentioned, I think they do need to take some risks if they're going to end up beating the Glazers, because the Glazers do have some pretty powerful characters, even if not talking about the ones that are banned, right? C6, stuff like that you can't use. Everything else is still quite strong because of just the way their accounts are built. So it's going to be tough if they play as safe as they have been. The Glazers have been showing us quite interesting things so far. So I like to see like the Yenfei in stage 1 for Senora. I like to see at the end the Nuvelettes, which is not, I don't think anyone else has brought it out yet, even in our 3 other teams. So they have some unique stuff that they're trying, which is why I still have faith. Not only do I like the characters in their teams, I also like the team concepts themselves. So I've got to stick with my boys.
All right, fair enough, fair enough. Now I'm thinking, you remember during the Andreas boss fight, the Linny died, right? And therefore the Linny couldn't be used during the Scaramouche fight, and so they had to substitute with a Sucrose. Now, do you think that if they had the Linny, they would have been able to catch up on the 20 seconds delta that they have against the Glazers? That's a bold
could have
statement.
definitely been. Yeah, it's just a shame Ember nothing isn't here. I feel like he would be able to provide a much more informed answer, but I feel like maybe 20 seconds is a lot, but also Linny is a freaking cracked unit. He is. There's been multiple units that have come out over the past couple years that are like game defining and like absolutely meta changing, right? You've got Linny, you've got Nuvelet, you've got like Yelan, you've got stuff like Ganyu back when she came out. Like every single time we go up the staircase and they get a bit more powerful. So I think Linny is definitely one of those that can take your times from something that's quote unquote competitive, like a second and third place or 2 seconds off, right? But I think that you can take that and it can cut a chunk off of it to make you kind of guaranteed first. So perhaps it's hard to say because we don't know what the practice is like behind the scenes. I was just speculating as well. I don't even know if they would have run Linny towards the end, but I definitely think it would be a possibility to cut 20 seconds off.
Yeah, for sure. That would put them on equal footing compared to the Glazers, because I'm just thinking right now, 20 seconds, it's huge. How are they supposed to close off this time gap?
Well, the lucky thing is for now, they don't have to worry about it because we're not going to be playing the 4 bosses that we have played before. So they're going to have to figure some new stuff out, but they will also have to figure that stuff out still without Linny because she's still not able to be used for one player. They have multiple Linnies in their composition, so it's not the worst thing in the world. But yeah, Shifu's Linny is still off the table, not even on the land at this point. But with that, we're still gonna have to see new stuff because they will also have new challenges. So maybe Linny's even off the table with that as well. So they could even pick challenges based on just not having the Linny, existent. I don't know if that would be too viable. Maybe they think that only having one isn't good enough and the opponents have two.
Mm-hmm. And as a small reminder, the characters that died in the first round cannot be used in the second round, but the characters that are used in the first round, they can also be swapped. So you could choose the characters you want to play. You don't need to stick with the characters that you chose in round one. So that's that. Yeah. You could add new units or use different units, essentially.
Double clarifying all the rules right now with the players in the text chat. Disband Linhei's bro. That's the thing, right? That's the thing that I'm thinking of is that if they really think that he's that important, like I do, then maybe they think that only having one is such a big handicap that they really don't want to allow the opponents to have two. It's a thing to with these restrictions that we have with the challenges. It's definitely a thing that could be considered by the teams.
Yep. And for now, we're just waiting on the players of both teams to choose their picks as well as the challenges. Just waiting on them. So while we do that, I wanted to talk about something. Did you guys see the new trailer that Genshin posted on YouTube? The
Vincent showed me the other day. That I don't know what to think about it. There's plot twists in every single region so far. I don't think we've had one without a plot twist, which is good storytelling. Yeah, it's a bit tropey. We kind of like. It's hard to not expect a plot twist. You know something's gonna happen eventually, but it's just a matter of when. And I think we get that now with whatever the next act is gonna be.
Right. Yeah. So the whole thing with Farina is that, you know how everyone was saying that she was acting dumb, but is she acting dumb on purpose, or is she acting the way she is on purpose? Does she have a goal
Sus.
behind all this? You
It's a
know,
little sus.
it is. It's very sus indeed. I just got an update. One of the players from DSC lost power,
Oh.
so hopefully they'll be able to come back very soon.
Uh-oh. Oh, Chrome is actually gone. He is gone.
Is he?
That's why Wafer was saying rip Chrome. I was like, what is happening? What happened to Chrome? But apparently his power is dead.
Oh. Okay.
DHC has said it in chat. Wafer's also said it in Twitch chat. He has not responded to thing. I mean, he's on his phone. He's on his phone on Discord.
Yeah, but he's not a mobile player, so that might be an issue.
That worst case, he installs Genshin on the phone. I don't know how good his phone hardware is. I know mine could not handle it. Double worst case, they might have to play with two, but that's a handicap and a half.
I'm just checking the Discord chat right now.
Running Genshin like 15, yeah, true. I mean, how many buttons do you need? Dash, EQ, auto attack, aim.
But it's very mechanical. Like it's a lot of muscle memory
Yeah.
as well.
I'm just like thinking hypothetically.
Especially for bow users. I'm sure
Yeah,
that
exactly.
probably playing bow users, there's no way, right? The Linny, the Ganyu,
Yeah,
Tignari.
the aim shots.
Yeah. Have you ever tried on mobile?
On mobile?
Yeah.
But my old phone could not handle it. My current phone is an iPhone 7, so it's quite old. My Genshin runs at about 10 FPS on it, so I just don't really launch it that many times. Like sometimes when I'm really lazy and I don't want to get out of bed and it's like super cold and I'm like in my blankets, I'm like, okay, I'll launch it, I'll get my dailies and I'm just gonna get off. But I do not try anything near competitive. Not like this. I don't even try Abyss. I just cannot. My eyes can't even handle 10 FPS.
Yeah. Honestly, understandable. Okay, so we have our very first pick coming in from the Glazers. Reveal in 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
Azdaha. With no animal cons or only animal cons?
With no animal con.
I'm reading the chat
Interesting.
right now, and it looks like Senpi has said the opposite. So I think we might have a graphics
Oop.
error here. Yeah, okay. It is only animal constellations.
It is animal constellations only. All right, the opposite. Okay.
But well, for now, I don't have too many opinions on this. I would need to remind myself on what the animal constellations for. As long as they have shielders, it shouldn't be the end of the world.
Do you really need a shield?
Yes, because you die without one, no?
I
Like,
think
straight
what's
up?
more. No, because. Oh, it's Ajdaha. Sorry. I read
Yeah, it's the one that
APEP.
slams.
No. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Ah. I mean, yeah. I guess a shield is. Yeah, I guess it's
don't
necessary.
think. Is there a healer that's strong enough to be able to counter the stomp? I don't think so.
Or just
Maybe my healer's
stay
just
far.
suck.
的生活，
What you could do is also
Does
play
it-
bow units and stay far away.
Is there a range? I thought it was just the whole arena.
No. There's a range.
Oh.
All right,
Well, I
second
didn't know
pick
that.
coming through. Let's have the reveal in 3, 2, 1. Oh, there we go. Our best friend.
This one's APEF.
But no
Hey,
Hydra.
I'll have a confession to make. I haven't fought this guy.
Really?
I haven't done her story quest.
Oh.
It was the same for Ajdaha for the longest time. I had my only materials from other people's worlds. I didn't have it unlocked. Now I do, but APEP has taken that place. But next
Okay.
patch, I can fight him without needing to finish the story quest. Plus,
All right. I think for the APEP, what's more important would be the AoE against the little blobs. So no Hydro. I guess Sempi can't use the Neuvillette.
right?
The Nevi could be okay here. Oh! And the final boss. There's only Child remaining. And if you guys are wondering why there are 3 question marks, it's because we will actually spin a roulette to determine what the final challenge will be on this Tartaglia boss.
还有什么需要第一
Oh,
手的吗？
okay. Big wheel once again. Remember, we had this back during the first stage, if I'm correct.
Yep. Are you guys ready? We're gonna choose a challenge. Let us count down. 3, 2, 1. Go for it. Big spinny. Oh.
We're gonna go for 4 stars. No, only animal constellations again. Are we allowed to do that?
Again.
No, we have to. I think we have to reroll.
Oh,
We
we're
can't repeat
re-rolling.
challenges. There is still also the other
Huh?
one. I think no Hydro is still here,
考虑
but
要不要再
it's
办公室
fine.
里养宠物？
Oh, no Inazuma characters for Tartaglia.
Oh,
Okay.
well, this could be
Hmm.
interesting. No Raiden, no Yamiko, no a lot of characters that are quite impactful that came out of Inazuma.
I don't think that Raiden is a big deal here. First, she's Electro, so against Tartaglia's Vile Legacy form, it wouldn't do much, but also because these players most likely have high constellation Raidens, so it would be banned in the first place.
Okay.
So yeah, I don't really see any other characters from Inazuma that could be used. The Yaimiko, but I'm pretty sure they have high cons as well. Oh, the Ayaka. The Ayaka.
还有什么
But would
需
you
要
really
第一
want to
手
use the Ayaka here with Tartaglia dashing back and forth all the time?
Unless you get one burst, probably not.
Hmm.
They could just run national. It'd be boring and run national. Like it could work though. What else? Like, because we have seen multiple national teams on Senora even. So sometimes it could still be the best option even after so long. Where's Yanfei from? She's from Liga.
Oh, she's from Liga,
So
yeah.
it could work
曾经考虑
also.
过要不要在办公室
Just a replacement for one of the characters on
小猫小狗
also
走不
national.
见阳光的地方 放生活。
Mm-hmm.
Because technically, since you're in multiplayer, you don't need to worry about having like all field damage pyro application. You just have everyone on field. If it does more pyro, then it's better in this case. So Yanfei is technically, I think, if you have good artifacts, I think it's technically better than Ganyu.
You think so?
Yeah, depending on what you're using it for too, right? Because like you both got her own damage, which is I think quite good. It can get pretty good. And then you've also got the fact that you're applicating so much that you're enabling whatever Hydra unit you're running all the time.
Okay.
I think that's also important.
I'm thinking for this last boss, honestly, full DPS. Full DPS team. The reason is simple. His attack patterns are quite they're quite linear, I would say. He's one of the easier bosses to dodge. He doesn't output that much damage compared to, let's say, the Raiden Shogun boss. And he's been there for a long time, ever since Liyue's release. So players
Yep.
have probably played against Tartaglia boss a lot of times. So people are probably accustomed to his attack patterns by now. So that's why I think full DPS team against this child boss.
帮我接掉吧。
Could probably be viable. It's
Yeah.
funny though. It's kind of like yeah, characters have undergone this after so many years of the game being out, but also bosses have gone through power creep. So Child being one of the first ever bosses does make him fundamentally a little easier than the rest of them. So having him be the final boss is ironic, to say the least.
Yeah.
Apep, the literal final boss so far of the game, or at least the latest weekly boss that has, I think, come out, being the second to last, is semi anticlimactic a little bit. It'd be interesting to see them go backwards, but I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, I guess it's a little. It'll be like a little chilling session, a little walk in the park for them.
Yeah, it's a cool down. That's what it is.
Mm.
We play Apep to warm up for the cooldown.
Exactly.
I mean, how difficult do you think, Zinzin, how, like, comparing all the weekly bosses that we have right now, what's easiest versus hardest?
不要违法。还有什么需要叮嘱的
I
吗？
think
哦，对了，不要违法。
if I have to say for myself, I would say that the Raiden Shogun is one of the more annoying bosses. Because I can't finish her off in one rotation. Not one rotation, but one cycle. I can't do it consistently. So I don't have a 100% win rate on that, unfortunately. So it's mildly annoying whenever I see her activating her
Wait,
shield.
win rate? Really?
Oh, I just call it like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So let's say out of 10 times, 9 times I would succeed in one cycling, but there's like that one time
Oh,
where I would
okay,
have to go
okay.
through it, and it's mildly annoying.
I
Otherwise-
thought you meant you died, like all 4 characters. I'm like, I knew you were better than that.
Oh, no, I don't think dying is much of an issue for higher AR players,
Yeah,
unless
for
you're
sure.
playing like a solo character.
Mhm.
But otherwise, I really don't think that dying is. It should not be common, in fact.
Yeah, that's why I was like, what?
Yeah, no.
Wait, win rate. Hold on a second.
Yeah. No, I'm thinking for Ajdaha, he's also quite annoying just because he has a lot of animations. And I get very impatient.
见阳光的地方
So
去
Yeah, I
whenever
just
there's the
have a lot of
animation.
just eye phases.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm like, hurry up, please. Otherwise, yeah, that's about it. I think in terms of the easiest boss, maybe Tartaglia?
Okay,
La
yeah. Fair.
Signora?
Signora?
But La Signora is
Yeah,
also kind of annoying if you're not running a pyro comp.
exactly. She's
And
like
yeah, you have to
ice, as well as
battle
the
them
fact
off.
that if you don't one phase, you just have to wait for like 10 years for her to come out of pyro form or like a tornado form.
I think it's fairly easy to one cycle that La Signora. So that's why I don't think she's much of an issue. I think it's more the moth. If you're not running pyro units, again, like I
Oh,
said,
yeah.
yeah,
Just have
you have
to
to
wait a
grab
long
the
time.
moths. Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm thinking, is there anything else? Oh, Scaramouche boss. Yeah, he also has a lot of animations.
Okay.
Yeah.
And it takes a while for them to attack, so you can get the crystals.
帮我
Oh
接
yeah, yeah. What about
Hmm.
you?
I think easiest If I'm gonna exclude Dvalin, because I think hands down it's Dvalin. He just charge shot 2 times with Kanyu and she's dead.
Oh, I had forgotten about that one. Yeah.
I think that's the obvious answer. But what else? Let me look at the list. I couldn't think of it immediately. I think it would probably also have to be.
All right, I got announcements.
Annoying.
All right, I
Okay,
got an
okay.
announcement to make. Okay, so basically, Chrome is right now does not have any power. So what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna let DSC have 15 minutes of time for hopefully for Chrome to get back his power. They said that if Chrome does not get back his power in those 15 minutes, they're gonna forfeit the match. So we'll see. Hopefully Chrome does get back and there's no problems, but we're gonna have to wait and see. They have 15 minutes to get that figured out. Hopefully Chrome does come back. So we'll see.
Kaizen, I have a suggestion. I don't know if it's possible. How come they don't use their sub?
Do they have a sub?
Yes, they do have a
They do,
sub.
right?
The problem is that we're already in the world finals. Remember, you can only use 3 characters per round, and world finals technically is a giant round, right? It just has sub rounds, first round and second round, so they cannot use their sub. Though I guess for emergency reasons I guess we can allow it, but it usually is not allowed because there's only 3 characters allowed per section.
Three-
or rather,
3 characters or 3 players? It's good to specify.
3 players. My bad. My apologies. Yeah, 3 players. You're right. Yep.
I think because it's the world finals, and there's an unfortunate series of events, then maybe you could reconsider this rule.
All right, we'll see here.
We're looking if he's even available right now to play. For the time being, if we're to get back to the question from earlier,
Yeah.
I think I honestly might say easiest would be Andreas.
Oh.
Simply because you can once I learned that you could cancel his charges with bow attacks, that became easy for me. I think because you can just burst him down with a bunch of pyro characters, which is nice. Next one, I would agree mostly with you for Child because he just kind of sits there and lets you wail at him.
I'll be right back.
And
I need
then
to
for the
click
hardest ones, I
bathroom.
think okay.
Okay.
I think I would also agree for the most annoying ones.
Yeah.
Raiden with the 4 clone move is quite annoying. I wish it would just be consistent. I don't really like randomness in games, which is ironic because I play Genshin, which is entirely random, everything about it. But you can as many things to control as I possibly can, right? As many variables. So I think Raiden would definitely be up there. And Azlaha isn't difficult. It is annoying. Senora isn't difficult. It is annoying. So I can see where you're coming from those.
Yeah, I actually saw this video. It was somebody playing Yae Miko against Ashtaha, and I don't know how, but they timed it perfectly so that they would cancel the Ashtaha animations
What?
between phases. Yeah, I have no idea how they did that.
What cancel? You mean cancel the cutscenes or cancel
The cutscene.
Okay.
No, the cutscene
Wait, solo?
entirely. I think it was a solo Yae Miko. I can't remember. I think it was.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
it
I know that with some with Claymore characters you can cancel cutscenes with charge attacks. With multiple characters you can cancel cutscenes by switching characters right as the cutscene starts. But I don't know the trick with Catalyst characters or Yae Miko herself. I don't know by herself either or solo.
Oh,
So
maybe it
wouldn't-
was. Maybe it was like swapping characters, like you said, but they mainly used
Maybe.
Yae Miko. I don't know. I forgot. I honestly forgot, but I just recall watching that video and I was like, "What? It's possible to do that? You can cancel cutscenes?"
Yeah, you can do it
Yeah.
consistently. So even walking up to like Senora, walking up to a child or whatever, any cutscene, I'm pretty sure you can cancel by switching characters at the right time.
But they had canceled every single phase. So
They could just be really good at time. 400 reps. They're used to exactly when the animation pops, I guess.
Yeah, I guess, yeah. But seriously, that's a talent. That's a talent to have for sure.
Yeah, some people definitely practice these things. The
Yeah.
timings, spawn positions of certain things, especially like an abyss, stuff like that. Like people practice it in every game. I'm not surprised that it happens in Genshin.
Yeah. Otherwise, what do you think about the trailer that dropped?
I have a hard time giving total opinions on it because I'm actually very not caught up on the story in my own game. But it's definitely interesting. I think Genshin is one of those. It's the one story game that I haven't not like that hasn't lost my interest. Because most of the time when I play single player games, I can't really stick with them very often. But Genshin, I don't know what it is. Maybe it is the fact that maybe it is a gacha. Maybe it also is the fact that there's a little bit of competitiveness to it, which is why I do enjoy doing these events. But yeah, it has hooked me, and the fact that I'm like invested in the story that I have gotten into right now. Neuvillette, I don't, dude. This guy is stone faced everywhere except for that one animation, and as soon as that trailer dropped, like we know something big's gonna happen because
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm back. I forgot to mention
when
that.
the one character,
I'm back, guys.
welcome
Sorry.
back, when the one character that literally shows no emotion, finally, you can see him hurt in his eyes. Something big's gonna go down very soon.
Yeah. Luigi dies in that plan. Oh my god.
I don't appreciate those spoilers.
Yeah, no, I think it's the plot twist. The plot twist. I think at some point Neuvillette said in the trailer something like, "Oh, you've always been good at hiding." I forgot how he said it, but you could really feel the betrayal in his voice. Yeah.
That's so French. Like the entire theme of it is so French.
Yeah. It is.
Put a guillotine. I'm surprised that we don't have a guillotine in game somewhere.
Is that allowed? I'm thinking about the
Probably not.
censorship.
That's probably why.
Yeah.
That is
But if you
likely
look-
why.
If you look at the structure of is it the opera house?
Oh, is
I
it the
forgot.
opera house?
Yeah.
I remember
It looks like
hearing
a
about that.
guillotine. Yeah.
We have a representation somewhere at least. Let's see. No, why?
Oh yes. Why not?
Why? That's never gonna happen because she's a playable character.
Okay, but they can still decease, can they not?
I don't think that.
In
would
Honkai
happen.
Impact, you can play dead characters.
Really?
Yeah.
How would their voice lines work? Because we in Genshin we have like the about page or like the character info page, and you have a bunch of voice lines and they talk to you and stuff like that.
Well,
That would
they
be
could
very unimmersive.
They can be speaking to you in the past.
I guess. I don't know. I don't think that would sit well with me.
Yeah. Okay. Sure.
Having playable characters that are dead in the story before. Really?
I think so too.
I
I
feel
think
like-
it could be interesting. Yeah.
I think that'd be so weird. Like I already kind of thought it was weird that we had Child follow us around like, when we pulled him, but like, I don't know. I don't know if I can handle it.
All right. Well, since we are still waiting for Chrome and we still have about 6 minutes, Kaizen, would you like to show on the stream the new trailer?
If he is here, he might have stepped away again. I'm not entirely sure.
I was actually planning to do that. I'm glad you mentioned that. I was like, I don't know if I want to do it. I was like, I don't know if I want to do it because I don't know. But I'll go ahead and
Sure,
show
why
it.
not?
We also have Charlotte's demo, but I don't know if anyone wants to watch that. That it came out literally, I think, last night, if I recall.
Yeah, we
What
could watch
demo?
both.
All right.
Charlotte. Charlotte.
Okay. Charlotte.
Charlotte, D.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's her name in Chinese. Yeah.
如果看到我背后沾着美露新
All
花的
right.
贴纸，帮我揭
There
掉
you
吧。
go.
According to the judgment of the
Enjoy.
That was a Genshin ad at the top. Like we don't already play the game.
To be punished via the death sentence.
You and I both know that there may be issues with the primordial sea.
Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape. As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful?
What's done is done. Just trust in me. You're Archon. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. The show begins. Ah. Shower me with praise. Let my name echo in song. What's the news? Say cheese. Breaking news. I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same. There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
The prophecy. Yes. What has been prophesized will be fulfilled.
I, Marina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning
Do
of
not resist.
justice.
This judgment is fair
people-
and just. What is the meaning you would call
You have
this?
never been as
Justice?
superficial as you have presented yourself to be.
No more excuses.
Then why should we acknowledge it?
Fusalo, why did you deceive us?
Applaud and rejoice.
For just a moment. This isn't right!
The trial of the Hydro Archon.
Seem to remember
the floor will now
This
begin.
trial is...
I now understand the true purpose behind this position. You are a devious one, Fusalo.
Everyone's... Papa, what should I do?
The prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you. All will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial. Farewell, Nervalette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
As long as I keep digging, it will shake the world like no other news report in history. Your credible source of the unbelievable truth. That's my journalistic motto. What's the news? To put it in adventurer terms, I guess for me, it's all about the thrill of the chase. All right, let's get this interview started. Smile! Say cheese! People aren't always very fond of journalists. You know what they say, lies are soft and malleable, but the truth is sharp and inflexible. The time has come for your interview. Ready to be a star? Breaking news! Hard-hitting exclusive! Truth bomb! Morning! Did you read the paper yet? No? No worries. I'll read it for you.
Wow. So, what did you think about the demos? It was
Yeah,
refreshing to watch.
Yep, we still gotta wait I think a day or two for Frena's for sure. We'll see.
A day or two for my wallet to rejoice.
All right, looks like the time is up. I'm gonna have to fix the timer, but it looks like 15 minutes are up. Let me reload the time split right now, the live split right now because it's kind of messed up.
Okay.
If we can get in contact with these guys in their sub, hopefully Suki is available.
Yes.
Shifu did say that they would be here about 13 minutes ago.
I'll let them know right
Theme
now.
is great. I love the I love the theme. I think I was a bit skeptical when I heard that their main composer was leaving because Yu Peng-chan is so heart-wrenching and everything, and again just talented. But I think that these later musical additions have alleviated my fear. I think this is a really good theme.
Yeah.
So let's see what age the high is today.
Are we going to be lucky, or are we going to have some unfortunate
Don't jinx
circumstances?
it.
Pyro Electro.
Pyro Electro, okay.
Could be worse.
It could have been the Cryo one. That one is definitely very annoying.
True. Main composer left, but he didn't write all the music by himself. That's true. Yeah, yeah. The thing is, all the favorite tracks are by him. So, but that is just me. Like, I know all the music is good, and everyone else on the Hoyo Mix team is talented. But like the Port Ormos theme, like holy crap, that's so nice. And Ayaka's theme, her Heron dance, it's also one of my favorites.
Zhongli's team though, like
it's
that
also one of my favorites. Did you know that Ayaka's theme is actually based on another song that Yu Peng-chan wrote back like forever ago? Yeah, I can show you. I don't know if chat will be able to know, but he's done that with a couple of things. It was also, I think, what's the village in the that's like up north by the water. Yeah, Tsingse, the theme for Tsingse is also another song that he wrote. They both have lyrics. They're so nice. Let me see if I can remember. Yeah, okay. I'll send it to you, but I don't know if chat is gonna. I don't know if I can send it in chat.
Yeah, I think links might be blocked. I don't know. Maybe you could try it.
Like a band. I can type the name. I can just let's see.
Yeah.
Can I? Actually, I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can copy names. No, I can't copy like song names from Spotify. And I don't know what the Chinese characters are.
Sag. But yeah, earlier, during the trailer, I read somewhere some people they have weird theories, and one of them is that the guillotine contains the hydrognosis, which is why you have to have an execution in order to have the gnosis there physically.
Wait, I heard someone needs help with Chinese characters.
Let's see if I can post it in the host chat. Let's see.
Let me see here.
That song is the base, or is the inspiration. Well, I can say inspiration. It's basically a sample. It's like a direct sample for Ayaka's Heron Dance song.
Okay, I see.
It literally is it's the same song, just with lyrics.
Let's see, where did you post it? Oh, you haven't posted it yet.
In our, what can I can do it here. Yeah. That one.
Oh, I see. I think it's Mu Sheng Butai, I think, yeah.
Whoa, Kaizen, you're good.
You can read better than us. We're both Chinese.
No, I think it's Ru Sheng. Yeah, Ru Sheng. Let me make sure.
I don't think that's the. No, I don't think it's Rushon. Is it you're missing the 3 dots for water for the first
Yeah,
character.
yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware of that. I know Butaz is the other one for sure.
Mm-hmm. Wow, you're good, Kaizen.
I can't read at all. What the heck?
Let me see here. I've seen that character before though. I've for sure seen that character before. I just don't remember. Let me see here. 1 second. I think Tsukima still hasn't joined yet. Or there's 31 seconds. Oh no. Final time.
He's there. Ooh, right on time.
Is all.
Let me see here.
Inari Nahida's theme? I actually don't remember those themes.
We should do karaoke on stream.
What?
Most definitely.
What? I'll listen to you sing.
No.
Why do you bring it up?
No.
You brought it up.
No.
She brought it. Chat. She brought it up. That means she wants to. She wants to perform.
The Golden Apple is also. They have really good soundtracks on the whole island.
Yeah,
Great.
that's true.
Great.
Let's see here.
Enkonomiya. Oh, the violin and the piano.
Oh
Absolutely
yeah.
mesmerizing.
There's so many examples of tracks in this game that make me miss playing violin.
Oh, Fusheng. I know it means floating. Yeah, I was like, I've seen that character before for sure.
Oh, I could. Yeah, it does sound like that. I mean,
Yeah,
even just looking at the Heron dance, it is like she's floating on the water.
It means to float. Yeah, that's what I was trying to get. Okay. Anyways, Jonathan, let me see here.
Oh, he's here. If you walk forward, I don't know. Enkonomiya and Dragonspine are my favorite regions, largely because of music. That's so fair.
Check characters.
It's so wild how there's so many different tracks in this game that all perfectly encapsulate the emotion of the region, and they're all, one, unique enough to be their own piece of music, but also you can tell that it has like the vibe of Genshin. Like when you hear Genshin music, you're like, okay, that's probably from Genshin. I wish I could pronounce that word, Genshin goats. Again, German is one of the languages I can't handle. Alright, we're gonna do our best to capture the cutscene here. But it could be kind of difficult, as remember, all these players are like single player. Technically, they're playing alone, and they can't switch characters or whatever in the domain itself. So the switching trick is not going to work, and they are not running claymores, so that trick is also not going to work. You can charge attacks with regular characters, bow characters, whatever sword, those don't work. Why? Don't know. It's MiHoYo things, honestly.
So they can only run animal trons, so they're fine. Okay.
Yeah. This is the finals. The finals. The round
final
two
finals. The second stage of our finals day.
Exactly.
And we're gonna kick it off very soon, loading into the domain of Azhdaha, no pun intended. A literal domain.
Ha 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 ha. Nice pun.
Again, we're gonna try and capture the cutscene.
Oh, looks like we didn't get it.
Is it a host? No, DSG isn't even a host name. Why is he getting
No.
the cutscene? This is so weird. Well, there's only so much we have control of. They're doing quite a lot of damage to it though. He said it would greatly affect their time, but considering that this guy has so many eye phases, I don't even know if that's true. Cutscene is for the person who loads in first. Oh, it's computer diff, I guess. How? No, wait. That also doesn't make sense. He's not even on a computer. He's on an iPad. Does the
Maybe
iPad
he
load
has
faster?
fast- Yeah, maybe he has fast Wi-Fi. I don't know.
This should
Oh my god! But that damage.
Okay, yeah, they're still shredding. It can't be that bad, right? A couple seconds maybe, but the iframes are so much more than a couple seconds. You can land as many numbers as you want. Won't do any more. You just have to wait for this guy to stomp. No shields, but you're right though. They can play far enough away. I didn't actually know that. But there you go.
Really tough for that
last
fish
phase.
roll.
Thank goodness it's not cryo.
Well, that fish is going to be doing way less damage now.
True. The Dendro is definitely the driver for not only everyone else but also himself. This is just absolute domination. Unfortunately, we do have to wait until this guy gets back out of the ground. That is how Ajdaha works. As soon as it gets out, it should be pretty much instantly dead. As long as these characters right now survive. Salt took a big hit. On a second, Fischl might die here. There is no shield, so I'm pretty sure Fischl is actually just confirmed dead. Get hit once in these kinds of phases because you don't have a shield. No chance for your character to survive, so unfortunately Fischl is no longer available.
Yep, that was a beautiful run by Team DSC. It was great to see the double Dendro coming in, especially against the Electro Ajdaha. So that was great.
Well, we do go into it, unfortunately. This is one of the teams that really values practice time. So it is a little bit unfortunate they had lost a player to power outages.
But at least they have the sub. So honestly, props to the sub as well. Props to Tsukima for being there when it matters. No extra time added. Okay.
Hey, good on the timer.
Good. Okay, so we're gonna move forward to the next boss now. We're gonna go visit the green slime. I don't know, what is it? Is it a caterpillar? Like,
I don't know.
is it a bug?
That is an excellent question. I feel like it's just. Is it anything that exists? I don't think it exists in real life.
I did, well, not in real life, but a lot of people are saying that Apep is a dragon.
Like, where's its face? Oh. I don't know if it looks like a worm.
It does, right? With legs, a worm with legs.
Does it have? I just like a really fantasy worm type thing. Like the little like appendages it's got look kind of like Pokemon. Like what is that? There's one like legendary Pokemon that has the same stuff. I don't remember.
What is it called? Squishy? The evolved version of Squishy?
I don't. That's one of the ones I was thinking of, but I was thinking of
Zygarde?
another one as well. So I was thinking of Zygarde.
Looks like a
but also-
Zygarde, yeah.
Yeah.
Who else? I'm thinking of like the wings. Well, maybe it was Zygarde that I was thinking of entirely. There's so many legendaries at this point. Might only be Zygarde. I was a big fan of XYZ, so maybe it's in my brain.
All right, we're about to enter the second boss fight against the Apep dragon. Here we go, countdown. 1 second. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1, let's go. So the cutscene is being triggered and... Oh, there we go.
There we go. Crawling out of the ground. It has to be a worm. Look at it. Look at how it spawns. We got all the damage instantly as well. It's a worm fish. It's a worm fish. That's why you're hitting it with a bunch of cryo and pyro, trying to freeze it, trying to burn it at the same time.
Oh. Trying to cook it with the pyro.
Yep. It's actually looking quite nice. This is a quick first phase clear. That you can't tell me that doesn't look like Pokemon.
It does. It really does. But I think this phase over here is going to be really important for them to AoE. They have the Kazuha though, so good for them. Should be quite easy to. Oh, and they have the Ganyu as well. The bloom shots.
Yeah, there's excellent synergy with these two characters. Really good grouping. Everything in the AoE bursts. Pretty much everything that has spawn is dead. If they can group any better, that's another chance. Some charge shots from the Ganyu, even more AoE. Halfway done. 100. I think I saw 100,000 in the background there from Ganyu. Maybe a Melts.
Yeah, probably.
Maybe just
not.
really nice charge shot damage. One by one, slowly whittling them down, getting the Bennett burst up as fast as they possibly can whenever they are able to. More grouping. We're getting there eventually. This is really only limited by the speed at which Kazuha's E recharges.
Yeah. All right, into the second phase we go.
We get to hitting the winged worm yet again. More damage. Bennett burst out. Ganyu's probably going to be in that for quite a while. 46 Ks upwards. 78 towards the end there. Be okay to survive. Everyone's just healthy. You have the Ganyu to continue doing very consistent damage. Couple shots remaining. Look at it, perhaps 2 more. There we go.
Very
2 minutes
nice.
6. Nice clean run.
This is very nice though, because the Ganyu could still continue shooting at the APEP even though they are confined within the shield, so you can save up on a bit of time there. And DHC is saying we didn't die. Let's go. W in the chat. So
Yeah, they had the
That's
under.
a win.
I don't think there was any doubt.
all right, now they're heading towards the last boss, the final boss, Tartaglia. We're entering
we're
the
gonna-
Golden House.
We're gonna get to relax a little bit with this one, I think.
Yeah.
Of course, it's the whole Golden House, you know. That's where speedrunners go.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, exactly. Barzan got a weapon switch.
好久没有和别人一起冒险了。我
Let's see what's going on here.
So Shifu would be playing the Xiao, and we have the Farzan, so it's an all Anemo team.
What? This isn't a meme. This is actually real. This one is one I didn't see coming.
No Inazuma.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, I guess he counts, right? Because he's technically from Inazuma, Kazuha.
Oh, right.
Even though he came out during Lia era, but he's from Inazuma.
Yeah, I had forgotten about that. Oh!
Does Wanderer count? He's from.
Oh wait,
he's
no,
also
no.
From it.
Wanderer's
He's
fine.
also from Inazuma. He was built by
Wanderer's-
Shogun,
No.
though.
Wanderer's fine.
From
It's fine.
Sumeru.
Wanderer's fine. He
Okay.
counts her as Sumeru. Yeah, it's in the rules. I can go ahead
Yeah.
and show.
Okay. Okay.
Right here. Where is it?
I guess you know what? His rebirth did happen in Sumeru. I'll give you that. Yeah, I'll give you that.
Mm.
So what? Scaramouche, if he was playable, he would be from Inazuma.
Right. Right here. It says new Sumeru characters. Wanderer counts for Sumeru.
Okay. Got it. Thank you for the confirmation.
Yeah. On a technicality, yeah, it's understandable.
Yeah, I just want to make sure not to get DQ'd, you know?
It's a balanced characters too, because there's some characters that are there's too many Inazuma characters, for example. So we wanted to balance it out a little bit more by doing that. Alright.
R1 Polar. R1 Polar Star for Farzan.
Mm-hmm.
Let me check weapons before I forget.
Let's see. Yep, R1 Polar Star, 1990. Xiao has home. Wanderer, I'm expecting. Oh, this is Nouvelette's weapon, right?
Yep. All right, here they go.
be same situation when we get in.
也不要伤害他们。
This is the last
what?
boss. The last boss for
Yeah.
Team DSC.
So they can retry.
What are
they
your
can
predictions for
retry.
times here? Chocolate's aggro. Does he get? Is there no time? I thought there was. I thought you just stand there, but I guess not. All right, here we go. Let's see if he just instantly starts hitting us.
会还挺难得的，就让我好好享受一下吧。
I'm expecting this first phase to go about 10 seconds. I don't see him living longer than that.
这位手下败将。
10 seconds?
At least
That's
to
very
break his.
generous.
Let him put his mask on. Let's see.
All right, here we go.
6, 7, 8, 9. I called it.
Ooh.
I did call it. I did call it. Triple Animo. Very, very powerful. Farazan buffing both the other Animo carries. So this is great. 64k is coming out from Xiao. He's going to move a little bit, which is a bit unfortunate. There's no healing here, I'm minding. So Xiao could end up falling if it takes a little bit too long. But we're on par for 30 to start off the underground portion. 60ks, 50ks. I think Xiao will be fine. He can't die to his own damage, but he does get hit, and he falls to Child. So maybe a little bit of a risk. Hold on a second. They're both taking hits here. DHC is very low. The substitute is also very low, but it should be fine. A couple more hits in sub 50 for
There we have
DSC.
it. Great run from DSC. Good job, guys. Also adapting with Tsukima, so we didn't all die.
Yeah, I don't know why he doesn't have faith in himself. These guys are very talented players here.
Indeed, they are. So, do they want to retry? And if yes, which boss?
I don't even know what they have. Maybe
the last one? Maybe Child?
Maybe, but they died, so it's not like they can reuse their characters.
Oh, right. Yeah, I forgot about that.
There's a lot.
The first
maybe if
boss,
Wanderer
maybe?
didn't die. Or not, sorry, not Wanderer. Yeah. Let's see, let's see.
Ajdaha? No, Fischl died, right?
Fischl died,
Against the
yeah, Fischl
Ajdaha.
died.
Oh. Oh, they can heal.
We did all bosses, so yes. We only have 3 bosses,
Okay.
remember? Yeah.
At least they can heal and get their ER back. They can't use the Fischl, they can't use the Xiao. That's unfortunate.
Given the way, given how they've been playing this tournament, I don't think they would go for a redo.
Yeah, I think their time was good. It was fine.
Not only that, it's just that these are not, they're not very retry heavy team.
But DHC is
What are y'all
asking,
thinking?
should they retry?
They want some public opinion here, chat. I think
Yes,
APAP
no, yes,
I did
no.
also think APAP, but I'm like, how would you optimize it anymore? You're
APAP?
literally only grouping. I guess maybe. What if?
All right.
I think
Venture
APAP
slower.
was fine.
盗取的水，口味幽邃深远。
Like I understand, it could be faster, but at the same time, it could not be faster. It's not
Alright.
one of those situations where it's like you really know what you did wrong. It's like there's nothing. I think they played well.
I guess they want to let chat decide. We'll see. So you see a lot of 2s here. I see a 1-1. See 2 1s.
Second one.
See a 2.
Oh, okay.
3 1s, 4 2s so far.
Chicken
5
sandwich.
1s, 3
5
2s.
twos.
5 2s,
Okay,
3
so far
1s.
it's trending towards a no.
Yeah. Wait, I want to vote as well. Hold on. I also want to vote.
Are you allowed?
Why not?
I guess you are. Yeah, you are. I'll be
Okay.
biased
Voting for
too.
what?
There's even now.
Really?
It's even now.
Come
I have to
on.
wait. No, wait. I have to wait. Now it's even. Okay, no, I'll let chat decide. I'm not gonna vote. I can't.
我还是会以我的责任为荣的。
2 2 2. Wait, 1 2 3 4 5.
It's 5 on
One,
each
two,
side.
3, 4, 5. It is 5. Oh,
we
it's
need
a
a
negative.
tiebreaker.
I'm not no, I refuse. I don't want to give them a worse time, but I also don't want to deny them a worse time. Or
I'll
Flip
give
a coin.
3 minutes. 3 minutes.
3 minutes.
Chat, does anyone else have an
Decide.
opinion?
Okay, you know what? I'm just do a poll. One
Oh,
sec.
somebody said 1.
Someone said
Two
1.
people said 1.
I'm
Oh
doing a
my
poll.
god, it's over.
I'm doing a 3-minute poll. 3-minute poll, guys.
3-minute poll.
Alright.
Can we
Yes.
gamble points as well? I have like
No.
11,000 points.
Okay, for this
Aw.
case, no, because it's gonna be biased. So no. All right.
Alright.
Now wait, now I can vote and no one knows who voted for what, so
Aw, Anton, sneaky.
what?
All right. There you go.
Okay, 3-minute poll. Should DSC retry? Go vote, everyone. Yes or no?
All of a sudden there's a lot of no's. What happened? Where are all the ones in chat? Where'd they go?
So this poll
D-
is to determine whether Team DSC will retry or not, one of the 3 bosses, in order to get a better time, of course.
There they are. Statues aren't healing. Are you out of health? Did you? I didn't know statues could run out of health until very recently. Because I don't know about you guys. I don't take that much damage. But how are
They
statues
are not
healing?
They're not deciding for themselves because they want the chat to decide. So, everyone, please put in your votes. So far, we have 7 yes and 10 no.
Oh wow, this is different than chat. So different than chat responses.
Anton, did you vote?
Yes.
Can you let us know what you voted for?
No.
Wait, you said no, as in you don't want to let us know?
No,
Or-
I can't. No, I can't let you know. It wouldn't make a difference. That might give you a hint.
It wouldn't make a difference. What do you mean? We're at 9 yeses and 10 nos. Maybe it will make a difference.
No, it wouldn't.
We're at halftime. So we still have about a minute to finish up the poll.
Oh,
It's 10 and 10! Oh
now
my
it
god!
might make a difference.
Come on, everybody, vote.
Mhm.
Ooh, okay.
Oh god.
Oh. I think the no's are winning.
Why? What are these people in chat? Why didn't they exist?
Some people are lurking, that's why.
Dang, it's true. 12 now for yes.
Oh my god.
Jesus, this is closer than our Team 2 and Team 3 delta that we had in terms of seconds.
All right, come on, guys. Put in your votes, please.
If it's even, I'll let Yalan decide. If it's even, if it's 13-13,
They
Yalan will decide
actually-
their fate.
Okay.
They actually straight up just decided they want to retry.
Oh, did they? Oh.
DHC just said we will retry APEP.
Oh.
Well, useless poll then.
Okay.
Unlucky. Sorry, 13 people in chat.
All right, that works.
All that
No
drama for
one,
nothing.
but, yeah. R.I.P. Oh well.
I did vote no.
Why? You don't want to see the retry?
I don't want to sabotage them.
I don't think it's a sabotage. How I see it is pushing limits. I believe that
If
you
they want to
can-
take the risk, then yeah, they can do it. But I won't do it for them.
That's what we've been talking about, no? We want to see DSC pushing their limits and taking more risks. That's the
Yeah,
whole
but
point.
like not risking their time. I want them to risk in their own gameplay.
Well, no, for sure not. But I think that they're confident in themselves if they want the chat to decide for them. That's why I think, either way, it doesn't really matter too much.
I guess. Let's see, what are they running? Are they running the same stuff? I think they're running the same stuff.
Yeah, okay,
Bennett.
they're running the same.
无病像or not 像 what 关于 What strategy? I wonder if they changed up anything at all. If it's just like some coordination things to change.
是哪里来的？
Oh no. Okay, so
Wait,
somebody is
actually real.
speculating. Yeah.
But wait, no, everyone's from NA, so it doesn't matter anymore.
I'm just thankful
Well,
we didn't sacrifice points for that one.
True.
For the poll. That's all I gotta say.
yeah.
It could be a bet whether they want to retry or not. Not even a poll.
Mm-hmm.
I would have lost. Alright. Getting back into it. Second attempt on APEP. I'm expecting probably both teams will be wanting to retry this boss, I would assume. This might be the hardest one out of these three.
Here we go.
Gonna get a bit closer first, just like last time.
Then we're gonna do a countdown. 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Into the frame, we meet once again the giant worm. I wonder if the Warden of the Last Oasis says his own name. That would be very fitting. 120,000, by the way. What have they done? They have improved.
God.
Okay, I see. I see what's the difference here. I understand. Rotations are better. Application is more consistent towards the melt. Reverse melt, might I add. 30 seconds into second phase. Is this faster? I'm not entirely certain. But I'm guessing we're gonna see this phase be faster as long as we, again, timed based on the Kazuha group. That is our limiting factor right now. Everything else is great. They are shredding through these little tiny minions so far. Much better time than last time. We saw, what, remember a 2-minute something, if I'm correct? We're already a minute in. We're halfway through these tiny little minions. Getting some big animal numbers as well, but we're focusing on the cryo damages coming out from Kanyu. The burst is down, hitting for about 40k apiece, which is kind of insane. Just want to try and get the grouping as fast as possible. One little straggler back here. One more set of spawns to try and take out the Ganyu. Charge shots are doing wonders for hitting that Frostflake bloom onto everyone. There is still, again, the little straggler off in the distance. Is it okay? Didn't they leave that one alive? Trying to burst this big guy down. Looks to be fine. 1 minute 40 on the clock. Is this one going to be faster? They've got to burst this guy down again fairly quickly. Looking for this 120,000s. Bennett burst. They put out the Ganyu burst as well, directly on top of it, so this might be a little bit slower than in the first section. 70,000s.
They're all in, I think.
2 minutes.
I think they're all. No, they're not. They're not.
Still want to stay alive.
Oh.
Just a little bit, literally one auto away.
Oh,
208.
goodness.
I'm not entirely sure if that is faster. Is it?
I am not sure either.
I don't remember their first time.
Have a confirmation from Kaizen.
I think it's slower, like by 2 seconds around there.
How is it? I'm surprised that was slower.
Yeah, it was slower.
Bad energy on the minions. They burnt that first section down so much more quickly. And the 120,000 that just didn't exist in the first run.
Okay. Alright. Guess it's Glazers time. We'll see let's see what the Glacier is gonna be.
Okay, Chrome. Well, that is all the bosses, by the way. They have burned through all of them. The order, well, I can get that to you. It's like
Ashdoha.
Yes.
And then it's APEP, and then finally Tartaglia.
Yes. Is it Tartaglia, by the way? I thought it was Tartaglia always.
I don't know.
Okay.
All right.
Why did you sound so sad when you said that?
No, I wasn't
I'm
sad.
sorry.
I was
I'm
thinking.
sorry.
I was thinking.
Okay. I was like, that was the most unfortunate question ever.
Okay, so this is it, guys. This is the finals, and we have the Glazers now playing. They've been in first seed pretty much the whole tournament in the North America region, and even now they're still sitting at first seed. So we're gonna see their run, and if Team DSC was capable of offsetting their time.
Yeah, I mean, we did see Glazers, at least in the NAB bracket, they did fall down to second place in the first round by 3 seconds.
One time.
Blood Cards.
Yeah, one time.
And then in the finals for NAB, they actually almost lost to they're very very close, but they almost lost to TST, as we saw.
TST, yeah.
By they beat them by 1 second, so it was very close. We'll see here.
It's the same deal whenever these guys are gonna show up. Electro Cryo. Or sorry, what am I saying? Electro Pyro for Azdaha.
Yep.
We got Uno. Second
Those. Just need Tress, there's Tress.
And Sanka.
Are we gonna see the Diona?
Sanka, yeah.
No way. Why would you?
Yeah, son.
You've got shield, you've got heals, but the damage is gonna be really suffering, I feel like, from Alice.
They all got Kansuka.
What if it's a DPS Diona?
That's what I was thinking, but like how much what are multipliers even?
Is it?
We won't know till we get in, I guess.
Oh hey, we have some players from TST here.
Oh,
glad to see the
hello.
old players also, hyping up the finals.
Yeah. We are still relevant, bro. You're never gonna not be relevant.
Yeah, they almost beat they're very very close for sure.
Yeah.
In the finals.
Lion's Roar for Xingqiu. DPS Xingqiu.
Interesting.
That's actually an interesting one. So he's only melting, which I guess works when you're doing 100,000 a hit.
Oh yeah, it is 60's Diona, so we might see some vapes here. Or melts.
Okay. I'm curious, what's the bow? Is it just it's a craftable 4-star, I think?
Sacrificial, I believe.
Okay, You know what? She does make a shield for everyone. That might be the only reason. But like, if you don't, well, they are running pretty cracked characters, so they might need the shield. Not willing to sacrifice anyone in this round. Might just be there for C2. Is that the shield constellation? I don't remember. Because like, who else can shield your teammates, right? It's literally only Zhongli, C2, or C something. And Diona. I don't actually know of any other character that can shield teammates. Layla, Diona, they can shield teammates? Yeah,
Zhongli can, but at Zhongli can, but at C2, which is not allowed.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So it's still not that many. It's good damage though, dude. That's always gonna be doing work. He's never gonna not be relevant. 18k. It's literally point and click point and click adventure for these guys. 20Ks, 40Ks in there. They have the C2 shield? I don't know. Don't know. Maybe she'll get played eventually, who knows? They definitely want to keep themselves alive. Alice is doing great work to make sure everyone stays a little bit healthy. She's got the burst up if she needs. See how fast this guy can be burned down, because once again he needs to bury himself and then come back up. Wages as the hustler so far, perhaps. Still big numbers, but it's once again we're gonna have to wait. It's gonna be a long little invulnerability period here. At the end of Electro, boss bar is gonna drop down to basically 0. We still don't want to get hit in this instance. Could still fall. Oh,
and there we have it. 1 minute 54.
Not bad.
Not bad. Not bad.
Keeping it close.
Not bad.
They attempted the hail and ground skip. Is that a thing?
It's true that with the Diona they were lacking some damage, as well as the Neuvillette not C1. No, sorry, not C1. Wait, they could use burst on Neuvillette. That was the previous challenge. No, I'm getting mixed up. No, never mind. We'll see if they can catch up on a little bit of time against the APEP. So they will be running the Bennett, the Linny, and the Ayaka.
If you get Ashtaha to dash before you and make sure he doesn't do return. He did what? I think I just got a stroke reading that sentence. If you get Ashtaha to dash at you and make sure he doesn't return to center before doing stomp. Interesting, huh? I did not know that. But I also I don't even leave the center of the arena. But I guess that's why they were doing it, which is just smart. Unfortunately, didn't quite get the time. See what's happening here. Kanyu. Double cryo, pyro.
Oh, so they're going double cryo, but they don't have grouping here. DSC had Kazuha.
Ayaka doesn't need a big grouping, especially for that ult. At least against the enemies, the minions.
All right, here we go. The countdown. 3, 2, 1. Action.
All right, going on in once again. Who's that Pokemon? We see APEP coming out of the ground. Cryo damage being applied immediately. We're getting the Bennett burst down ASAP. And there is the Ayaka damage. You know how much she can do with her Q?
Wow.
Warden already melted all the way. Almost all the way. Not quite to second phase yet, but we're getting there slowly but surely. Gonna try and charge up this Ayaka burst as quick as possible for the next swath of damage as well. But 30 seconds we're into the underground.
Solid time so far.
What am I gonna do here? Just charge shots, Bennett bursts just to make sure they melt. These guys are pretty tough, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what they are exactly. They might be little tiny lollipops, but they are very resistant ones at that. The fact that they don't have any Kazuha, any Animo to make sure that they are res shredded is a little bit unfortunate, but it does look like they're hitting a pretty decent time. 1 minute on the clock, we're down about halfway through these little we can call them chili peppers or something like that.
Little blobs.
I don't know what they are. They're not even slimes. There's something different. Having them very far apart is proving to be a little bit detrimental for these guys. Might see a retry later because we're already at 120. 40 seconds left to defeat APEP is not the most safe that you could possibly have. But they are keeping themselves alive. Pretty much no one has even taken a point of damage yet, which is very, very impressive. The time has sacrificed a little bit because of it. 20 seconds remaining to be a bit faster. A lot of cryo going out. But it is still, yeah, look, it's no reactions makes it so much slower, and the Bennett is not able to keep up with the Pyro. Finally, we do see phase reset. 2 minutes now, and this is where they really need to start bursting them down. Ayaka does not have ults. Ganyu does, but I don't see them using this Ganyu burst until just about then. Ayaka burst is also going to come out. Now we're getting a lot of damage.
Is it gonna matter though?
They can finish this. It's 221. I am not looking at a reset here because Ganyu did die. But it's not that much slow. 20 seconds. Gap of 20 seconds could end up mattering unless they can make it up with some other times.
Yep, I guess we're gonna have to see, but it means that they're gonna have a hard time retrying this APEP boss without the Ganyu.
I would think they wouldn't even go for a different composition because like this one was clearly slower than DSC's final run.
Yeah, they could. Yeah. All right, on to the final boss now. For the final team as well. Child with no Inazuma characters.
Ooh.
So we're gonna see. I still have hope for both teams because of the times in round 1. I think that 20 seconds. I'm not sure if there's that much of a big gap between the APEP boss and the Ashtaha boss. So I guess we'll see. Maybe this Tartaglia boss here will determine who's the winner.
A lot of iframes to go through for Tartaglia. Every single time he changes stance, every single time he teleports, you have to walk a bunch of ways. So could be a lot of that factored into the time. We'll see how fast they can take care of the moments where they can actually do damage. What's the comp going to be?
Ooh,
Triple Pyro. Is it really? Is that how it's gonna be?
Yeah, why not?
Interesting.
I think this is great against the Tartaglia.
No reactions, but it does break shields fairly fast, I guess.
3, 2, 1. Here we go.
Oh, he is literally on our butts as soon as we spawn in, so we're gonna try and do this damage as fast as possible. Yeah, phase.
The Bennett is down.
Wait, what? Oh, yep. Alice is dead. That is a little bit unlucky. I'm not sure what exactly happened there. Child does get bursted down, but 20 seconds and Bennett has fallen already. We'll see what happens with that later on, but for the time being, we're gonna keep going. Run's still going on. Let's see what they can do. No Bennett buff does kind of make a big difference. That is a very large attack buff, just raw attack, considering the fact that they have no reactions. That is kind of what matters in this kind of run. There's still a lot of big damage on these remaining 2 characters because they are the pyro carries, but that is a considerable chunk of time that they might have lost. 55 is slower.
Yes, but I think we might check the replay there. Okay, so we're gonna review the replay. Okay, let's see.
Whenever Twitch decides to cooperate with us. Wait, what? Oh.
美露心是枫丹引以为傲的美丽生灵，你一定要和他们做好朋友，也不要伤害他们。
Oh.
And Child literally shot as soon as the game started.
Let me check something here. List was at
God,
low
Alice
HP.
was very low.
List was at
Why
low
was he
HP.
so low towards the start? I guess from APEP, he was quite low.
But Kush claimed that I did move. I did not move at all before. If you check here, it was already aggroing immediately when I joined. Did not move at all. At all. I had just gone on right here. Right here. It started aggroing right immediately right there. I had not moved at all. And it killed. I have not even moved an inch, and Alyssa's Bennett was dead.
I mean, you're the boss here, dude. You know, what's the ruling on this?
Does it count as a boss glitch? So maybe a retry for them?
Let me see here.
Don't know what the status is on the load based on these characters.
So Bennett was a very low HP. It immediately targeted Bennett as soon as I got on. Let me see here. So Ulysses Bennett was at low HP to start the fight. Even before, if you noticed, before we even started, Ulysses Bennett was at low HP. So it immediately targeted Ulysses Bennett. Ulysses Bennett looks like didn't even move at all. It was just there. Okay. So the ruling will be it is not the ref's fault. It is not the player's fault either. So this is a tough call. It is a child's fault.
I mean, that is can't argue with that one.
So what's gonna have to happen is we'll replay it. But we're gonna make sure that Child does not get aggroed immediately. But Ulysses Bennett will have to be a very low HP. So Kush and Senpi are fine healing up, everyone could have their burst up, as you can tell. They started the fight with their burst up. Senpi had full HP, Kush had full HP, Ulyss had about I wanna say about 20%.
I mean, did Ulyss clip it? Like, is that possible? We can just look at the number.
Doesn't look like it. But Ulyss is about around here in the red. As long as Ulyss is around here, a little bit less preferably, because you don't want to give him more than HP than he had. It's
like
it's
around
fine.
the A, where the A is.
Yeah, we didn't move. So the problem that the boss aggroed immediately when I spawned in. No one moved at all.
Just child things.
He woke up and he chose violence.
So Ulyss should be a little bit lower than what he's already at right now. Like, I don't know.
At least in the red.
Two.
Yeah. Senpi should be full HP, and then they can all get their ER back. This is kind of intense because both teams really do get a chance at winning.
Yeah. If I'm correct, we do have a potential retry on one of the other ones, even with the deaths. That's the one hard part is, right? Because, like, I think DSC, they didn't die. They did use the retry, got a little bit slower. On this one, there was death. Plus, it was slower already, so it's such a difficult call.
Let me check if Ulysses' HP. So the health bar is over the L. Let me check on replay where it was over.
It was a little bit under the A.
It was a little bit under between the L and the A. So Ulyss has to lower his HP a little bit more.
If only we had a sandbox.
But yeah, it was a little bit, just a little bit over the. It was right between the L and the A, as you can tell here. Oops. As you can tell, it's right there. See, it's between the L and the A. It's a little bit. It's like closer to the A. It's like the tip of the A. But our list right now.
Oh, I think he did it.
I
Oh,
think yes. I think that is that's enough.
that's pretty much it. Well, we gotta freaking hope and pray for Child to not be stupid again.
It's possible the character positioning too, based on where they were. So we'll see if Child ends up not aggroing this time.
The most ridiculous thing is it shot the person in the back.
And of course, it's the final boss of the final round that this happens. What can you expect?
Yep.
这把刀是我与故乡唯一的联系。
One day we were hoping for some kind of sandbox.
I'm not even hoping for a sandbox at this point. I'm just hoping that things go right. You feel me?
Yeah, it's MiHoYo's past hasn't led to much optimism, but
all right, let's cross our fingers right now.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, Child is behaving.
He's a T-Rex. Okay. Going on through, Alice survives and is able to heal up with the burst. Everything is fine. That, yep, you can tell immediately how much of a difference the Bennett makes. That is absolutely insane.
Wow.
Very quick on to second phase, and they have to be even faster if they want to catch up a little bit. Not have to use the reset here. Instant burst. Make sure that he TPs to them instead of away from them. Still counting 25. Mono Pyro is doing mountains of damage, and I think they will end up with a better time for Child. 30.
30 seconds. That's amazing.
Half a minute.
Half a minute.
For
indeed.
a weekly boss.
And they also get a retry. They can choose which boss that they want to retry on. In the first boss, against the Ashtaha, did someone die? I don't recall. Yeah. Oh, no, nobody.
They
but it was
kept
the
safe
Diona.
Yeah,
right. It was
definitely keep it safe. I really do think they should retry APEP with a different composition. Like this one, I will just like wholeheartedly just instantly say, because like this one's one of the ones like I mentioned, like DSC didn't have anything obvious that was wrong. I think this one did. Right, no grouping. Took so long to kill all those little tiny dudes.
Yeah, but the Ganyu died, so I don't know if they have other characters that would be even more optimal than Ganyu against the APEP. Especially against the little minions, and at the end there with the shield, you can still attack with Ganyu. So maybe the Ashtaha, I definitely think they could optimize it. They could bring a damage dealer instead of having Diona there. And then maybe just try to navigate through the fight in a more safer way.
Maybe. I think that one becomes difficult because of the fact that you have very little control over how long the fight actually takes. Because 90% of the time it's not even doing damage. You finish your damage phase and you have to wait for like 10 years.
Now we have DHC from Team DSC saying, "Don't reset, trust me."
Well, no.
It's some kind of mind games.
I'm also biased, I can't lie, but it's a different kind of bias. There is no Ganyu.
There's no Ganyu. Anton,
so you had... no matter what, it'll be hard.
You had said the Glaciers in your prediction, right?
I did, yes.
Okay. Oof.
Like, what is the solution, right? Because it's nothing. What? APEP. Let's take a look at this guy's resistances real quick. What is he tough against? Is there even a where is our spreadsheets? Okay, he's tough against Dendro. That's it. He's weak against everything else. So it's not like there aren't other options.
Another poll?
Thinking emoji. I'm not gonna give any hints because I feel like I think there's some obvious things to go for instead of like a Ganyu.
But they said no retries.
Okay. We'll take that. I mean, They'll try and gamble on the time. Child is good.
All right. Well, before we announce the results, we're gonna do our usual little calculations on the spreadsheet to show everyone the results. But before we do that, we'd like to just, take the time to appreciate both teams that made it to the finals. So good job and congratulations, DSC and the Glazers. You guys did an amazing job. Even being here, being the finalists here, and you guys showed us really the limits of speedrunning. So thank you. Thank you.
All right.
Wait. They said wait.
Oh.
Why'd they say wait?
Well, 3-minute timer's up.
Oh, I guess there's no waiting.
But then Kaizen said, okay.
Okay.
Oh, okay. No retry. All right.
Why did they say wait?
I mean, I already did mark it, so we'll see here. So DSC.
Oh, it's gonna be a close time.
Drum rolls.
I'm just looking at these numbers.
686.21 seconds for Team DSC. All right, that's their second round time plus the first round. So that's the total, like the very, very total. Now for the final reveal, everybody.
Countdown.
Drum rolls. 3, 2, 1. Reveal.
Whoa!
Okay. 667.53 seconds. GG, well played, and congratulations to Team Glazers for winning the Co-op Wars and for taking home the victory. An amazing match indeed.
So
Child
DSC actually did better.
Difference.
DSC actually did better in the second round. So if it wasn't based on the first round times, DSC actually would have won. They would have won by about 6 seconds. But since
literally
first round
Child
times,
making the difference.
that's also why get your first round time is important. Because of that first round time, the Glazers had quite a bit of a cushion to do, and that really helped them out there. So congratulations to the Glazers. You guys are the Co-op Wars Season 1 champions. Great job. Gonna go ahead and put this right here.
Congrats. Okay, now this is the time to glaze them, guys. This is the actual appropriate time to glaze them. Glaze them well, like donuts.
Yes, like donuts. That's exactly.
Congrats again, of course, to players Alyss, Kushala, Sempi, and of course as well, their sub, Utao Impact. Really, you guys did super well. Good job, good job. Of course, we can't forget the other peeps, right? We have all the participants from the Co-op Wars Season 1 as well. So we'd like to take this time to thank all the participants who have played in Co-op Wars and who have showed us the endless possibilities of Genshin speedrunning and also of pushing limits. And of course, we'd like to thank everyone who contributed in making this event possible in the first place. And that includes you guys, that includes everyone, the viewers, the audience, everyone who worked behind the scenes for this event. And last but not least, Kaizen, MVP, thank you so much for going through a roller coaster of emotions during the last weeks to organize everything, but most importantly as well, to bring together the Genshin community, right? To unite all the Genshin players. So, yeah.
Well,
guys,
we're not done yet, guys. So obviously, Season 1 is over, but we still got Server Wars happening in 2 weeks. As sign-ups for Server Wars will actually start tomorrow. For my birthday. Tomorrow is my birthday. If you guys didn't know.
Oh, happy birthday!
So I'll be off, but
birthday.
I really do appreciate it. But I'll be putting the sign-ups tomorrow. When I do have time. Thank you guys so much. So yeah, I'll be putting up the signups. So everyone all the servers can go ahead and join up. For the meantime, there's gonna be two little things going on before we begin Super Wars. So we actually do have two polling sessions that I'll be. One of them, one of my buddies will be hosting, and another one of them, I'll be hosting myself at a convention, and this time I will actually have webcam on. I'll be wearing cosplay. With
Is it gonna be free food?
If you come, then sure, I'll bring some free food.
Where is it?
It's in Florida. If you want to come to Florida, bro, it's over
I
there.
don't know.
Yeah,
Is it Kush? Wait, Kushala.
it is Kush.
Hi,
All
you're
right,
here.
all right. Let's go ahead and invite all the championship squad here.
Oh
Let me go
yeah,
ahead
I'll
and-
ask them to come in here. Give me a second. Hold up.
Let's
you.
invite everyone. Let's have a little post-match interview, shall we?
Yo.
All right. Senpi is allowed here, and so is Alyss. And let them know.
You guys have no idea how how brain empty I was in our VC while we were doing the runs. Let's see. The biggest thing was Alyss tried to tell me. He tried, but I was just so heated that I just didn't listen to him. He was like, "Oh, they're taking into account our first round time," and I was just livid, bro. I was like, "Oh my god, we just have all these limitations. There's no way we're gonna win. We don't have crowd control here. We don't have this. We don't have that." And I'm just like, "Oh, well." And then he said it again, and I was like, "Oh wait, what?" And then I was chilling after that. I was being chilling.
Oh my god. But yeah, congrats to you three. Seriously, what an amazing performance.
Thank you.
So, obviously, the question is going to be, how do you guys feel winning the Co-op Wars Season 1?
It was worth it. Staying up.
It was definitely worth it.
30 hours.
Okay. Well, at least it was worth it. I think that's the thing that we wanted to hear the most.
No, it was definitely worth it. I think the thing for me is that I'm a very emotional person, in case you didn't know. So I was like, every once in a while I'll get a little heated, and I was like, but it's okay. I kept it under wraps for the most part.
I have another question for you guys. Coming into the finals, did you expect that you were going to win?
So when Kaizen told me about the competition, I was like, all right, well, I already know two people that can definitely go to war with me in this. I'm personally not a speedrunner, but I take pride in knowledge of the game. So that's where I felt I could contribute the most. I already knew Alyss. He's the best speedrunner. Everybody knows him. So I was automatic, easy pick. And then Senpi, I'm friends with Senpi for like, I don't know, 2-3 years now almost, since pretty much KQM. And, I knew that he's also a very, very like brain heavy player, right? So, we all definitely did, like I said before, we all contributed in our own way, but more them than me. I'll be honest. When it came down to me, it was just about execution and not dying.
Oh, so you were the brain, they're the brawl, yeah?
No, they're mostly the bigger brains, but I also contributed a big brain play because the child charge attack play against the Pirate Cube, that was my idea. But most of the ideas were them, like the double amber, that was Alyss and Senpi.
Okay.
And other strats in between, it's mostly them. I guess I filled in some parts where we may have been lacking in a certain option or a potential idea, and I may have said one thing or two that could have helped us pick, But they're definitely the brains. Like I'm more small brain.
Yeah. Oh, don't say that.
That's not what you said 10 seconds ago.
In comparison, they're big brain, okay? So if we had to rank them by tiers, they're triple S tier brain. I'm probably like A+.
It's too humble.
That's still good though.
Still good indeed.
I guess something that I want to, if we can get specific about some Brainiac questions real quick. What was, when you were fighting APAP, what was the idea behind the composition? Like no grouping, especially for the second part.
No, I was tripping balls about the grouping.
Right.
That's Sempi. I was like, we don't have no Kazuha. We don't have
Right?
no Venti.
What's the plan
Sucrose.
there?
It was just burst it down as fast as possible because my Kazuha is C2. But the problem is that Alyss has like pretty much the biggest weapons on his accounts, right? But he had the biggest limitation because of that. All his stuff is like heavily C6 R5. Like we were scrambling to figure out what he could use in terms of weapon options because he just doesn't have R1 5-star weapons. He doesn't level 4-star weapons a lot. Like he levels the crucial ones like sacrificial or fab. But like, you know, options wise, he's very limited. So
I mean, that's a good answer. That's an interesting point to bring up as well. So I guess to lead on to the next question that I have, Alyss specifically, for you with an account with such high investment, what do you think about tournaments like this with this many restrictions? Like, because obviously from the perspective of anyone else that doesn't have like $1,000 a month to throw at the game, like this does clearly help like lower investment players at play in some kind of competition. For people like you, do you see the value in these kinds of tournaments to be like grassroots events to let these kinds of people compete? And like, what do your own opinions even participating in something like this with all the restrictions?
I think my teammates definitely helped me a lot because Krish and Sempi, they had multiple DPS choices. So I was just running Bennett Sucrose. So it depends on your teammates. If you have like teammates with a lot of good stuff, then yeah, I mean even whales can participate. But otherwise, it's tough for whales, I guess.
Do you think that, like, in the future, do you think that you'd be even considering building potential loadouts to be able to play in tournaments like this? Because it might not be competitive in the sense that, like, oh, everyone is going all out, you're no holds barred, you're using the best of the best, like everyone's got like 100, 200 crit ratios or whatever. Like, it might not be that kind of thing, but there's just straight up more people that can play and stuff like this that can even have a chance that wouldn't have a chance when you're going all out.
I think like people like us just need to find like alt accounts, like borrow accounts from other people and get familiar with their accounts. So yeah, I had a few options, but because like Krish and Sempi already had DPS choices, so we just went with my account.
Okay, that makes sense. That's fair. I think that, yeah, it's a good answer. And well, for me, the final thing that I want to ask is for Sempi this time. Something interesting that I think we all noticed is your Xingqiu is quite powerful. When did you get the idea to build him for just like raw E damage?
Oh, so at the start of the game, there was something called the Barbara bug, right? It was patched in December 2020, but you could stack about 366% hydro damage. And of course, back then, Xingqiu was like really the only good hydro option. So like I just built him to like test out this bug. But then I found out that he was quite cracked. So like, yeah. So like ever since all the way back then, like I started building stuff. And when the bug got patched, like I already had a pretty decently built Xingqiu. So all I needed to do was keep farming lava walkers.
Wow. That's actually not something that I thought of, but I guess with Lava Walker and the fact that you have Lion's Roar on him, if I'm correct, that's like, you're literally just vaporizing over and over again.
Yeah, I think everyone saw my double vape E on Signora.
That's what I thought. It does double vape. That's what I said. I knew it.
It does, you were
the other people in
right.
call with me, they were like, it doesn't double vape. There's not enough application for Pyro. I'm like,
I didn't believe. I'm sorry.
I got you, bro. I got you, Sempi.
Yeah, I timed it in between like the Bennett hitting and then the Yanfei hitting. so I was able to like sneak in that second vape.
That's
But
crazy.
yeah, I figured like Xingqiu was my strongest option for most of this, since like half of my options are pretty limited as well. So he just like carried us.
I like that actually. I can see what Kushala is talking about when you say you have a big brain.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
All right.
Those guys are definitely like the biggest brains in this party.
You too, Kushala. You too.
Yeah,
but like
honestly,
no
you're smart.
comparison, like I wouldn't be here without them. That's pretty much it. Like really.
Yep.
All
So
right.
so let's talk about
Kaizen, any more questions?
yeah, let's talk about Sorors and of course Farina, who's gonna come out in what 3-4 days. So first off, Sorors, do you guys plan on participating in Sorors? And if so, what type of what team are you guys planning to be in? And what type of what's your situation? That's all. That's mostly what I'm trying to ask here.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, I'm down, but like if I can't play with MP or Alyss, I'm probably not gonna play at all. I don't know. I'll think about it, but you know, Alyss is like busy, so his schedule is like really tough. Like, like this whole competition took a lot out of him, and Sempi too. So like, I don't really want to be like, oh, you know, like we should just run it back for the next whatever. You know, I would rather wait for them to agree.
So, all right. So, next question is obviously about Farina. So, what do you guys think about Farina? At least since her kit already came out due to the live stream, and also how far do you guys plan on going for Farina? C6 R5, C6 R1, probably C6 R5. I'm assuming for some of you guys, but we'll see. Go ahead.
C6 R5 first hour.
Yeah,
First
he's
hour.
definitely doing that. Me, I don't know, cause I got a lot of stuff going on in my life right now, so I can't be dropping bans on gacha games right now. So.
Makes sense.
Yeah,
Dude,
it was
that's
like
so
flooding
real.
up here not too long ago, up in the state in New York and shit, in New Jersey. So, and personal stuff going on with my family, so I just can't. I'll probably just get like C3 R1. That's it, and then I'll just C6 on the rerun.
Stay safe, huh, Kushala?
Yeah, makes sense. Priority straight. Yeah. All right. What about you, Alyss? What do you think about Farina? I mean, obviously, I'm assuming you're gonna C6 R5. I don't think I need to ask you, but let me know, man.
Like, if she's gonna be good or what?
Yeah. What do you think?
She's on Archon, so I'm sure she'll be strong. And most of the Fontaine characters, they need some HP removal, so she'll be good for she'll be good for speedruns and nukes. I think, yeah.
But yeah, we got a couple things planned for the nukes.
Yeah, speaking of Risley and Farina. So for Risley, I'm most likely I'll see. So on I want to see the 7th, which is at least here. I'll be doing one of my buddies will be pulling Roth Leslie for me on a stream, and I'll make sure to announce that in server news. And then on Friday, I'll be pulling for Farina at a convention. I'll be wearing a cosplay. I'll have she's gonna be cosplaying Farina, hopefully. We'll see. So yeah, that's the plan. Obviously we're gonna get ready for Server Wars tomorrow. I'm gonna release the signups for Server Wars. We'll see what teams join in, and hopefully it's good. It's gonna be $1,000, so it's gonna be really big. It's gonna end around December, so whoever wins that $1,000 probably can do stuff like Christmas giveaways for their audience, New Year's stuff. Maybe even keep the money for themselves if they want to. I mean, it's up to the owner of the community to do what they would like with that money. But yeah, we'll see how it is. I'll make sure to distribute the money. I already talked to Paimon's Bargain, the owner of Paimon's Bargain, about it beforehand. So it should be distributed shortly, and hopefully everything's good to go for tomorrow for Server Wars. I'll make sure to celebrate my birthday well tomorrow, and I hope you guys celebrate your victory. You guys did a great job. guys 100% deserve the victory, especially after falling to second place in the first round and then barely beating the Seamless Travelers in the group finals. That was a really, really amazing job. You guys barely made it here, and you guys did an amazing job. You performed well. So props to you guys. You guys deserve all the praise.
Thank you.
Indeed, and I have one final question for all three of you. Is there anything you would like to say to the Twitch chat, to all the participants, to anyone?
You go
just
first.
like-
I'll go last.
GG. And if you're participating in server wars, we might be there as well.
All right, all right. I'll take on the challenge. Thank you, thank you. I think every other server can also agree that they would like to take on the challenge of the winners of the co-op wars for sure. What about you, Alice?
I don't have anything to say. You're right.
Aw.
Understandable.
Understandable. Good job nonetheless. And finally, Mr. Kush.
Well, first thing I want to do is shout out my teammates, of course. Like I said, I wouldn't really have made it this far without them. So Senpi and Alice, thank you so much for, riding or dying with me throughout this whole competition. A lot of adversity, of course. So, that was great. Definitely a great experience for us. As for the chat, thank you guys so much for stopping by, being patient. I know I wasn't with, all the stuff going on, but I get it. Things happen sometimes out of our control. It'd be like that. So, and as for Kaizen and you guys, thank you guys so much for hosting the event. Thank you guys so much for casting as well. You guys are, like I said before, you guys are amazing casters. I'm really glad to know you guys. You guys are really awesome.
Lots of love,
Likewise.
lots of love. All right. Well, that concludes the co-op wars. And once again, congratulations to all three champions. You guys did amazing. Well-deserved win.
Yeah.
But everybody, don't be sad that the co-op wars is over because we're going to have the server wars very soon. So please look forward to that event.
Yes.
And with all that being said, all good things must come to an end. And again, I'm Zinzin Kitty, and we have Anton as well. We're super happy and excited to be able to host this event. It was really a pleasure for us. And we hope to see you guys very soon.
Yes. So to answer DSC's question, I'll be going for Thesis R5, both Real Thistly on November 7th, right before he leaves, and Thesis R5 for Reina on Friday when I go to the convention, and I'm gonna have an event there too. I'm gonna have people. I'm gonna have a crowd here, probably a crowd here on Twitch and in real life. So it's gonna be really interesting to see. So yeah. So I'm actually gonna go ahead and raid KQM right now because they really did help out with this event, especially the organizers. Shout out to Prof Hugo. Shout out to Chim Chim. Shout out to Lyra. Did a great job doing the prelims. Shout out to every contestant that participated. Everyone did a great job to their abilities. Shout out to the hosts, of course, Anton and Shinsen. Amazing job for both of you guys. You guys did an amazing job casting. So couldn't do it without you guys. You guys really made this experience way, way better for everybody. I really, really do appreciate that. Shout out to Sesame as well for joining me for the second round. Same with Jello for the second round for EU. Who else? Pretty much everyone else. Shout out to everyone who helped bring this together. You guys really did an amazing job. I tried my best to operate as best I could. The lack of sleep I had, but I could only do so much. And hopefully, for the server wars, it won't be as bad. We'll see how it goes. It should be really, really nice and really, really intense. So we'll see. But congratulations to the Glazers, Co-op Wars Season 1 champions.
People clap.
All right.
Woo, good job.
All right. Now I'll be raiding KQM. Hopefully they appreciate the raid. And I'll see you guys around for the server wars and the 2 pool sessions that will be happening next week. So, all right.